Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another original DM Chronicles one-shot tonight. I have some wonderful guests. Before we get to them, I want to make a very quick announcement that I'm super excited for. So for those of you in chat that are subscribers of the channel, I have finally brought to you custom subscriber badges for the channel. It's way overdue, but they're super cool. They look really, really awesome. If you're in my Discord, you probably have already seen them because I posted them in there. But for everyone that's subscribed, you now have those really cool badges. There's 1, 2, 3, 6, and 1 year. So that is super dope. If you haven't subscribed, now there is another thing for you to unlock by subscribing. So it's way overdue. Anyway, I'm really excited that that's finally there. I know that if you're a founder, you have to turn off the founder's badge in order to see it, but it's up to you which one you want to pick. Anyway, thank you for the follow, the Dungeon Maker, and welcome. I hope you're going to enjoy what we have in store, which I'm very excited. But anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce the players that we have for tonight. So Sloops, I'll let you go first as our new guest.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm Sloops. I currently stream on my own channel, and I also work with the Knights of the Bantam. I am a part of their flagship show by the same name. And yeah, we have Discord and all sorts of fun stuff, community building, etc. I will drop our little link tree into the chat, and if that sounds interesting to you, if you like Eldritch Gothic horror, I would say check us out. Yeah, thanks.
Awesome, and welcome. I always appreciate having new players on the stream, so I hope you like what I have in store for you tonight. Victor, you're up next.
Okay, cool. Hi, I'm Victor. It's my, I don't know, probably coming on like 8 or 9 time being on the stream, playing the same character I played last time. My girlfriend's in chat and she wants me to plug her business. She sells lashes and wigs and other things. I don't do anything because I'm boring.
Wait, I want to buy lashes and wigs. I agree. Plug that. I will click on it.
Okay.
Well, you can
she'll do
post it in chat if you want.
She has it on hand.
Okay.
Quicker than I do. But yeah, that's me. I'm gonna figure out how to do this. I want this badge. I want this little. Figure out how.
I think I know it's somewhere in the chat settings. There's a way to change preview? Hide special badges or something like that.
Yeah. I don't know. It won't let me unclick it. It's whatever.
Okay.
I'll figure it out later.
And then last but certainly not least, we have another returning player, Jack.
Hello, that is me. I'm Jack. You may know me from my own channel over at twitch.tv/thepeoplesascension. We run a more dramatic D&D campaign series that runs every Saturday at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, and we also do some various hangout sessions throughout the week, D&D, TTRPG related or semi-related content. You can find all of that over at my channel and schedule section. Most notably Wednesday world building, and of course our campaign stream on Saturday. And I am glad to be back here at DM Chronicles for another one shot. I was called in last minute, so I have a character that I've slapped together, and it's going to be super fun. I'm really excited. That was a good time.
Yeah, and special thanks to you again for coming in last minute. Really appreciate you just being available and coming in, and I hope that it's enjoyable for you and it ends up being worth it. And I'm excited to see what you have in store, because you always have pretty fun characters to DM for.
I'm sure I will not disappoint again.
Awesome. Okay. And then she's posted her stuff in chat as well. So anyway, yeah. Now, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into tonight's session. So, this will start a little bit cinematically. Let me mellow the music a little bit. There we go. So we'll start in a dimly lit library, with the only source of light being a low-burning fire in the hearth. The walls are lined with bookshelves that go from floor to ceiling, filled to the brim with books. Next to the hearth, in an ornate chair, sits a man in long blue robes. On the left side of his chest, embroidered in his robe in gold, is a diamond with the letter C in it, and he wears a wooden mask that has burned into it the shape of a club, like you would see on a playing card. He holds in his hands a leather tome that he is currently reading through, slowly turning the pages, before closing the book and setting it on a small wooden table next to him, and standing up. From the bookcases before him, 3 globules of light emanate out from within the books, and begin to dance in the air above him, spinning around the room before slowly and gently coming to a rest before him in a line. One by one, these globules of light begin to grow with more intensity, and taking form. Humanoid shapes. As they grow brighter and begin to form these shapes, they dim once again, and as they do, features begin to form. Articles of clothing. Faces. The first of these in line is Shank, if you would like to describe your character.
Sure. So one of the first ones that shapes is smaller than the average ones. You see it kind of boil down quickly, and a shift in the color, but not too much, as they are a stone gnome. Swashbuckler's clothes and a rapier appear, and Shank, our trickster gnome, comes to flourish and shakes, says, "Ah!" And that's the entrance there.
All right. As our second character comes to form, this one will be Malachite.
Malachite steps forth out of a watery body, I guess. Look, imaging, shimmering in the light. They're blue-gray skin and green eyes piercing. Their novel, large eating utensil upon their back. It looks like a trident. It's not. It's a big fork.
Right.
Good.
Yeah. And silently analyzes the surroundings.
And our third character to come to form, Simon Adath.
Yes, I imagine forming on the other side of Malachite here. Stark contrast to the gnomish character on his other side, there is a towering Goliath figure that forms. 8 feet tall, give or take. A towering form. You see he is covered head to toe with various tribal, animalistic clothing. He has a helmet that looks like it was made out of a bear's skull, except ram horns have been affixed to the side and large antlers sticking out between them. He is covered with white and gray and brown furs that drape down his shoulders and his back. He has a large belt made of various interlinked bones and leather. He carries a large shield lined with various bones and small metal and stone ornaments. He has a large quarterstaff that is knotted at the top with a few gnarled bits of jagged rock sticking out of the top of that, and a few javelins on his back. And he stands there and he towers over everybody and then fumbles his staff a little bit, goes and tries to catch it, and he turns to look at everybody, and that big intimidating helmet he has on shifts over his head because it's too large for him, and he looks around. This is not my mountain. Where am I? What? Oh, I cannot mess this up. Where am? What is going on?
All right. The masked man for a second turns to Malachite and sort of gives a light nod and says, "Welcome back." And then sort of taking a step back and holding his hands out in sort of a welcome, he says to all of you, "You're in for an interesting night tonight, but please do watch where you step." And then sits back down in his chair and picks his book up again. From the bookcases in this library, sheets of paper and pages begin to flutter out. And an unseen and unfelt wind begins to make them flutter in a spiral around the room, as more and more pages enter the air, eventually completely obscuring your room, or completely obscuring your view. As soon as your view is just completely filled with these pages and letters, they disappear, disintegrating into thin air, and you find yourself in a completely different place. You are in a forest before this great manor, and before you is you good, Victor? Oh, your dog.
He's having a seizure. He's having a seizure, so I'm gonna.
Okay.
Is he okay?
Go give him his medication. Yeah, he's good.
Okay. Yeah, if you need to step away for a minute, that's fine. So, before you is a Goliath man, well dressed, wearing wearing a pretty nice dark blue suit, and around his shoulders he has what looks to be like a tiny dragon pet that is sort of draped around him, and as you're standing before him, he sort of tips a black sort of like bowler cap to you in greeting, and then puts his arms out and says, "Thank you for coming on such short notice. I'm sorry that more details couldn't be provided sooner, but really, thank you for coming."
Didn't feel like we had a lot of options, but you're welcome. And Shank will curtsy snidely.
Okay.
Fix my helmet back on properly. Could you point me back to the mountain? I'm not sure I belong. I know I don't belong here. This is not where I'm supposed to be. I have very important things to do.
You don't hang out at creepy manors? That's not your thing?
The Goliath gives like a deep, hearty laugh, and you're far from the mountains, my friend.
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good.
Okay, so where are we?
Did you get lost on the way here?
Yes, but that is besides the point.
He sort of like is like confused, and he like clears his throat and like straightens his suit jacket. Well, we're just a few miles outside of Dew Spring. That's where I had the posting for the job. Do you not hail from Dew Spring?
Yeah, Dew Spring. So Shank is kind of nervous at this point, having been like thrown through different planes of existence, apparently. yeah, yeah. I just grew up there, and they have that pastry, just wonderful, just a great place. I know exactly where you're talking about.
Oh well, at least you know where you are. Then that's good. Maybe you can help me get back.
Maybe we're here at the creepy manor outside of Dewsbury. So I mean, there's money to be had. Apparently, there's a job. Can you refresh my memory on what the job entailed entirely?
Oh, of course. Like, I apologize again that there weren't very many details up front, but I'm having to do this on a very strict time schedule. I didn't have much time to prepare. But I'll make sure that you're rewarded appropriately for that. Anyway, I have recently bought this property before you, and this is this giant manor, just like on this property, like in the woods. But you can tell that what was probably once a very nice building has definitely fallen into decay, and you can see like a lot of the windows are broken and boarded up. There's like obviously it very clearly needs a new paint job, and right next to the front door, to the right of it, there is a tree that has fallen into the building, and created this big gaping hole in the side of it. But it has been sort of like covered with like fallen debris that has come from it's a 2-story building, so like the floor of like the second story fell in and sort of like caved in to sort of just like fill up with like broken pieces of wood and stone, this like giant gap, and it's sort of like spilled out like over the tree onto the lawn. But once it's fixed, it'll probably be a pretty nice building. Anyway, he straightens his jacket again. We need to get started on renovations as soon as possible, as you can probably tell. But we've had a bit of a spirits issue, so I've hired the 3 of you to hopefully cleanse the place.
Shank will turn their amulet around in their hands. Spirits, huh? Interesting. They'll look up to the Goliath. see how he's feeling about this.
Yes. I was actually already going to take care of something like that, and I fixed this large necklace of large red beads around my neck. I was actually on my way to go take care of something very, very similar, which really needs to get done quite quickly. But if can you get us back to the mountain? If we do this, do I go back to my mountain? It's very important.
Well, I'll be paying you for this. I'm sure that you would have more than enough coin to purchase passage back to your mountain.
The mountain.
Wherever that is. He sort of like starts petting the head of his little pseudo dragon on his shoulder. Anyway, this really needs to be expedited. I have a 3,500 gold piece reward. Once you've completed this job.
Oh well. Spirits aren't usually that difficult. You just have to do the right rituals and make sure they're not angry or any. Are they angry? Angry is a problem.
Hard to tell. You will really be the first that's going in. I've had some of the contractors when they went in to start renovating got scared off pretty quickly. I don't really know much of the details. However, I don't want to send you in unprepared. So I have managed to procure in a small amount of time, and he reaches into his jacket and pulls out 2 glass vials of this water that you can see sort of in the late evening light. You can see is sort of has a faint luminescence to it, and holds them out to you and says, here, this I've managed to get 2 bottles of holy water from the local temple, and I imagine that'll be quite helpful for you.
I offer to hold them as I can manipulate water.
Okay.
Please hand it to me. Also, RP question, Brad.
Yes.
If I want to talk to the genie that is in my amulet? Will you RP the genie that is my mom?
If you really want me to, yeah, I will.
Cool. Alright. Back to game, I guess. Yes, I'll take those. I think I'll be able to use this to the best of their full ability. Are there any problems with that?
No, that seems fine. Who are you? What's your name?
I'm Malachite. And yours?
I don't really tell people my name, but everyone just calls me Shank.
Okay. That's fine.
Right. Introductions. Very, very, very good. Yes, I am Simon Nundathi, but you can just call me Simon. I find that's a lot easier.
Okay, Simon.
Right.
Well.
So, are we gonna renovate this house?
I'm not much of a.
Nah, I think we're doing an exorcism.
Right.
If anything.
Whatever you feel is appropriate. I'm really not an expert on these things. That's what I'm paying you for. Is there, do you have any more questions for me?
Where did you get your jacket? It's very nice craftsmanship. I'm gonna like reach out for his sleeve. That's very fine weave. That's very nice.
Thank you for noticing. There's a fine tailor in Vlaskus I can recommend you if you would like me to.
Oh, good. Yes, I don't usually wear stuff like this. It's kind of a whole thing, the mountain and all that.
Oh, well.
Yeah, this is my brother's stuff. It doesn't really fit. Right? I didn't have time to retailer it.
Well, if you ever find yourself in Vlaskus, go to the Silken Weave and you
Silken Weave, good,
yes,
good,
you
good.
can procure suits just as fine as this one. And he seems, like, very proud of himself.
Excellent. Oh.
But first, ghosts.
Simon, you're gonna go in first, right?
Yeah, big guy.
I suppose spirits do tend to, like me. So a friendly face should be good.
Yeah.
You just have to be polite, usually.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh.
Is that not really your thing?
It depends.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
It depends.
Well, anyway, I'll be off now. I'll be back first thing in the morning to bring you your reward should you succeed. So if you just want to stay the night or camp out outside, whatever you prefer.
I have a tent and a bedroll. Should be fine, probably.
What do I got?
To your preference. Now I'll be off then.
Goodbye.
Yay.
What was his name?
He didn't.
Has he left?
He's just started to walk away.
Okay, when he's like sort of far enough away, just like, what? Who the hell is that? How do we get here? I was on my boat. Now we're like here. What's going on?
I remember this just like last time.
What?
The train.
What?
Malachite is staring off into the distance, rambling about a train.
It's a train.
It is the first time I played this character in Brabant's one shot. The callback.
Okay, so.
Do you know that guy with the wooden face?
Yeah, that was weird.
Kinda, sorta. He's all right. Kinda calls me up against my will and drops me somewhere.
Oh,
but
Right.
I would say
that's
that's
close to my goal of killing the king and the rulers of the entire kingdom that murdered my father. So.
Whoa, that's heavy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
Sorry about your dad.
Yeah, he's all right. He's in a better place.
Well, that's good.
Wherever Genie Mom sent him, I don't know.
What?
You got a
Yeah,
lot of unpacking to do, and we only have one night to exercise the spirit. So,
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
big guy, why don't we just hustle in there and see what happens, right? I mean, I don't know what else we're supposed to do.
Yeah, we should take care of this quickly, or the mountain's gonna be really angry.
Okay.
Are the mountains? Do they have eyes?
I don't think so.
Only the hills then.
Yeah.
The hills have eyes?
I've heard that. Heard that.
The hills do have eyes.
Maybe that's why we live on the mountain.
The landscape here is
That is-
actually pretty flat, just forested.
Ah. Is there any water nearby?
Not in the immediate vicinity that you can see. You can't see very deep into the forest because there's like a clearing around this manor, but it's sort of like, obviously the manor has been not maintained, and neither has like the area, so the vegetation has slowly crept closer and closer and decreasing like that. And so you can't see very deep into the line because it's gotten pretty thick from just being unkept.
Alright. Well, I'm ready to go in if y'all are.
Yep.
Right.
Nose
Sure.
goes. I don't want to go first.
Big guy. I
Right.
slap
Okay.
Simon on his shoulder. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I reposition all the spears and my shield and get my staff and get my helmet back on straight and puff up my chest and start walking forward.
Okay.
I've got you, friend, and I cast guidance on you as you're kind of walking into the house.
Okay.
Okay. So there is a short staircase that comes to a small landing in front of two large wooden doors, like a set of wooden doors that make up like the front entrance to this manor.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to the front door. I assume there's still a mostly intact front door.
Yeah, actually the front door, looking at it, it's very nicely made, and it's actually stood up, like it's kept fairly well for like not having been maintained. So it's still in very good shape. Seems like a
Okay.
functional door. It has a couple of brass handles and some ornate knockers on it as well.
Okay. I because both my hands are full with all kinds of stuff. I try to go and grab one of the knockers, and it doesn't really. I fumble around with it for a little bit, and then I just like bang my knob carry on the door a little bit.
Shanks will kind of shimmy up there and will hop up and grab one of the knockers, pull it down, and kind of like pull it so that you can go in.
Okay, so you pull the door
Not,
open.
I was just gonna yell. I was just gonna be like, "Hey, Spirit, open up!"
Yes. Spirits of this place's ancestors, we beseech you for entrance into this home to greet you kindly and help you in your journey to not be here.
What were our qualifications where this guy thought, here's the squad? I'm just curious. You
I'm
guys.
a warlock.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
about it. That's about all I got. I don't know nothing about spirits.
Okay.
I would say,
Yeah.
from your knocking and yelling into the building, you don't get any response. But when you open the door, you are hit with a wave of like musty old air that immediately sort of hits you.
Mm.
And you can tell it's been quite some time since someone has lived here.
Do either of you happen to have a goat?
A goat?
Yes, a goat.
I want to telepathically talk to Genie Mom. Hey, we got a goat in here.
You're gonna telepathically talk to your
to Genie
Mom
in my amulet.
patron
Yeah.
to ask her for a goat.
Yeah. Do we have a goat?
What? Malachi, is that you?
What do you mean? Who else would it be? You are on my body.
Malachi,
Do we have a goat?
did you fold your laundry?
What do you mean?
Like I asked you to?
Never mind. Goodbye. This is awful. I just want to know if we
Did
have
you
a
wash
goat
the
or
dishes?
not.
You better wash those dishes.
The dishes wash themselves. You are a water genie.
Don't make me take away your powers. I'll ground you.
Shit.
So I know you're talking telepathically, but are you making all of those
yeah,
expressions while we're like standing and watching you? Okay. Oh
You're just
yeah.
suddenly like waving his arms around and looking super frustrated at nothing.
What are you? You know what? I just want to know if we have any goats in the vessel, because we might need a goat for some reason. Let me ask Simon, why do we need a goat?
Oh, are you talking to them?
Them who?
Ooh. Yeah.
I'm talking to my mother.
Where?
I just.
Oh, you're in touch with your ancestors too. That's good. That could be very helpful.
Shanks pulls out a water skein and opens it, and anyone close enough would smell that it is just like full grog, and will slap some of that back.
Ooh. I'm gonna need some of that after I figure out if we have a goat or not. Back. Have a goat. That's all I want to know. Forget about short. I'm in the middle of something. We're doing a job. Gonna help me, because once I fulfill the pact, you can be gone. I know you don't want to be here. I don't want you here. But you give me really cool pistols I can shoot people with. So, goat. What's her name? What's her name?
I do not have a goat.
God damn. All right, I'm sorry, Simon. We don't have a goat. There's no goat here.
If there's any goats around.
Oh yeah, just so you know, Bravin, when I refer to your name is Mwasi the Grandiose. Grandiose?
Okay.
Grandiose.
Grandiose. That's the word.
Got it.
That's your name.
Cool.
So,
no
Shanks. Shanks is gonna sit down on the dusty floor. I'm assuming like some like plumes up around them whenever they hit the ground. And we'll pull a series of dice out of their pocket, and we'll start rolling them. And she's like analyzing the dice while she's still drinking. She's still slamming back the grog. And I cast Ardry, which is a 2nd level divination spell that gives some indication of, what's kind of a good course of action over the next 30 minutes. And you as the DM can decide wheel and woe, or nothing. Which, wow, what a choice. But essentially, Shank is wondering what part of the house might be most effective to start in, and looking for a sign of like whether to go up, down, or around the first floor.
Okay. So for the next 30 minutes, you get sort of this like otherworldly sensation that provides you with a little bit of guidance, and you just feel like pulled to first explore the western wing of the first floor.
Okay. I turn to my compatriots, who I imagine are probably still kind of on the goat situation. And I'll look and be like, how do we feel about a trip to the Western Wing?
Sure.
The
as long
dice
as you
looked
share that
favorably. Yeah, okay, here. Shank will pass it over.
Cheers.
Cheers. They'll stuff it so that it clicks back on their belt, and we'll start heading towards the Western Wing.
Okay. Alright, so you go inside. The sort of main foyer, whenever you walk inside, there's this, like, big entrance room. Directly ahead, there is this, like, fine staircase, that goes, up to the second floor. And then there are two passageways, one to the left, one to the right. The one to the right, you can see the inside where the tree had fallen through and caused the sort of, like, second floor to sort of collapse in. And it has been just completely blocked off by a combination of the tree and debris that has fallen in. You can see some, there are some, like, cracks where there is sort of like the dim orange light of the setting sun starting to peek through. And then to the left, there's another passageway that leads to the western end of the building that does not have a tree blocking the way.
So, which way do you think looks better? And I'll look to Malachite.
You're muted.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Right is always right. But when dealing with spirits, I say go left. I think. Yeah. Maybe. I don't really
You're, like,
remember.
confident until you weren't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could just be angry that a tree fell in their living room or whatever room that is. I mean, maybe if we just get rid of the tree. I mean, that sounds simple, right? I would be pretty angry if a tree fell in my, I guess, house.
It's mayhem. At it again.
What?
Never mind. That was I think, is that an Allstate commercial, guy?
No.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I missed the description of the room. I was reading my character sheet. So I was like, what can I do? I like how you're using magic when we're not even doing anything yet. Or, like, no combat stuff yet. I'm like, I do things? Not really.
There's stairs that go up. There's a passage to the right wing that has been blocked off by the fallen tree and debris that has collapsed. And then there is a passage to the left wing that is open and clear.
Yeah.
I will also mention, or actually, let me go ahead and ask, which of you have dark vision? Because it is fairly dark in here. Most of the windows are boarded up and they don't let much light in.
Do I?
I do. Dark vision 120 feet.
Okay, so Shank has dark vision. Simon doesn't, and then Malachite, I don't think you do? Okay.
Yes, sir. I do
All
not.
right.
I
Okay.
can breathe underwater, if that's relevant.
You never know.
I hope it's not. At least not right now.
The room floods with water.
From where?
From the pool in the attic.
Yeah, in the
Exactly.
attic.
Yeah, you don't got a pool in your attic?
I can't. Well, I don't have an attic, so.
Oh, well.
That's your first problem.
Well, maybe we should light some lamps or something. I'm sure there's some around here somewhere, or torches on the wall or something. And then, I still think I mean, that's a pretty big looking tree. I don't know if I can move that on my own.
I'm happy to help. Jake shrugs.
I'll try.
I look down at this, like, maybe 3-foot gnome and like, all right.
I can help too, but I'm
All right. So we're gonna pick up the tree, but you can't see. You two can't see very well, huh?
Yeah, why are we going into a haunted house at night? Maybe we should just camp outside until the morning.
But then we won't get our money.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
normally that wouldn't be a big enough motivator, but also, like, I'm pretty sure we got flung here to do something, so
Yeah, I do really need to get home quite quickly.
yeah.
That makes
Are
that makes
there
sense.
are there candles in the room?
Just make a perception check with
Alright.
disadvantage.
15. That was in my 10. An 18, so 15.
Okay, that's pretty good. There are in this room, and you can see like one through the darkness. There's like a little bit of light from the sunlight outside that lets you to see that sort of like in the hallways and on the walls in this rooms there are these like ornate candle holders on the walls that have candles that are obviously not currently lit. And there is also in this main foyer that you're in a large golden colored chandelier on the ceiling that has a number of candles that it is holding.
Can I use prestidigitation to light them?
Is that something prestidigitation can do?
You can instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
Okay, then yeah. So all of the candles in the room light up, providing a sort of dim glow throughout the main foyer. With the light being sort of thrown across the room, you see it reveals at the top of the staircase before you that goes up to the second floor of the building. There's this shimmering sort of wall of light at the top of the staircase.
This tree no longer seems interesting. Malachite says. Malachite is also now speaking in the third person.
Okay. Got it.
Malachite suggests that we look at this shimmering wall light.
Wait, what? Oh.
Yes, gesturing to the shimmering wall of light.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, are you one of the ancestor spirits here?
There's no response. Do you want to go up and take a look?
What do y'all think? Tree or shimmering wall of light? Personally, Malachite thinks tree is kind of boring. Kind of dead. It's in the way. It's blocking the way. Too much work. I'm weak. I don't lift. I skip leg day I do one sit up every morning. That's it. Let's get out of bed.
You know, that's a big first step, I think. You shouldn't sell yourself short there.
But we could maybe lift the tree. Would you like to try lift the tree, guys? Malachite suggests.
So I assume this is a fairly large tree.
It's a pretty big tree, and on top of it, there's a few feet of rubble of like wood and stone that has collapsed. That is like the part of the second floor and the roof. That is just all collapsed from this tree, sort of slamming down onto it. So, and it's enough rubble to where it completely blocks off the hallway to the eastern wing.
Let's just go see the shimmering light. That's like I kind of agree. It's slightly more interesting than a tree.
Okay.
Yeah, anything shimmering is usually weird.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you go up to the top of the stairs to look at this, and taking a closer look, it's like a solid wall that goes all the way up to the ceiling, that is just sort of like covering this sort of the way forward to the top of the stairs, or it's like at like the landing, blocking that. Across the sort of in an X across the barrier, there is like this like transparent, like lightly blue glowing what seems to be like chain links that sort of cross, and then right in the center where they meet is a circle of some sort of arcane nature, like a rune that is basically, you know, they're glowing in the center of this.
So the locks from Phoenix Wright, got it. Alright. Well, we could touch it and see if it hurts. That's one way to approach the situation.
Do you want to touch it?
No, I actually kind of want to convince my compatriots to touch it. I'm just gonna suggest
Okay.
that.
Hey, big guy, Simon.
Not as bullying, Simon.
Malachite thinks you should touch the shimmering wall.
Poke.
Okay. When you poke it, it feels like your finger stops as if you had hit a solid surface. And there is a very faint like ripple of energy from around where you touched. Yeah, it feels like a poking like a solid barrier though.
Right. So this is some sort of wall, and we know there's spirits in this house. So I'm going to say this is some sort of spirit wall.
Can I see if it's a magic spell cast with see if I would recognize this as a spell?
Like an Arcana check?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
A 6?
A 6? This, I mean, you since you are like a magic caster, even with that low roll, you still know that this is obviously a magical barrier. That's not super difficult to figure out.
Okay.
You're not exactly sure, you know, what spell. You're sure that like the rune is relevant to perhaps like how you could like unlock or dispel this barrier. But the rune itself you are not familiar with.
Okay.
Does the rune have a language on it that even if I couldn't read it, I could maybe be like, oh, I assume that's Dwarven because it sort of looks like it, you know? Is it discernible?
There aren't any characters on it. It's just symbols.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's no like text or language or anything like
Yeah.
that.
So there's like no language that I know of. Basically, it's represented here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There just isn't anything to read.
Okay.
Well, if we can't get through this, I could try dispel magic on it. I feel like that's, that's a bit of a commitment. That'll make me a little more tired than I was before, but I could do it.
I was thinking I was going to cast counter spell.
Ooh.
That's I have 2 spell slots. So
okay, that's like a bigger commitment. I have got more than that, yeah. Okay. So I will take the dice out from my pocket again and kind of toss them in the air in front of the locks in the rune that is in the center, and I'd like when the dice hit the wall to dispel magic, which is the 3rd level aberration spell is what I'm referring to.
Okay. Can you make the ability check for that?
Yeah, it's the DC of 10 plus the spell's level.
Yes.
What do I add?
So it should be, it'll be your spellcasting ability.
Okay.
So it'll just be like the d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, that sounds cool. So my spellcasting modifier is a good old +2, and I rolled a 16, so 18 total.
18? Okay.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So as you're casting this, the light shimmers, and you see the barrier itself begin to flicker, and it for a moment disappears, but the rune remains, and it turns 180 degrees, and then the barrier reappears.
Ah! What the hell?
Huh.
Well, it looked like it almost worked.
It did almost work.
Good try. Good try.
So we know
Can I
that
just-
it's magic. It
Can I just reach out to the rune and turn it upside down again?
Yeah.
You want to try to turn the rune?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you sort of like put your
Turn it 90
fingers
degrees.
out, and like trying to like twist your hand on like the barrier, like moving your hand, and the rune itself doesn't react. It doesn't seem like it's something you can just
Well.
like grab and turn.
No,
You know-
that's not working.
I think we should follow Ohm's law and go the path of least resistance. And just go through the open door. Because this wall ain't moving. That tree is in the way.
Right. Well, the tree did fall through the 2nd floor, so if we just climb up the tree, we could get to the 2nd floor.
Oh.
If we need to get up there, I guess.
True.
Rune's like Dead by Daylight generators. Not quite.
I was kind of wondering, like, I'm trying to visualize this in my mind. Like, is the tree up and like, is
I
it
thought
visible
it
that we'd be
fell
able to
through.
get to the 2nd floor, or not really?
I mean, you could try to climb over the rubble and debris, but you can't see over it, and you're not sure how much of like, because the floor is collapsed, and you're not sure if there's enough floor intact that you would be able to walk on. But you can check if you would like to.
Okay, so whatever we were doing would be arduous, at least. It would be dangerous up there. Okay. You know, you said it when we walked in, right is right, except for with ghosts, go left. So, like, maybe we just should go left where there's no obstacles, you know? Like, well, yeah, I think your gut instinct was right. It's like when you take a test and you knew the answer, but you just kept trying. Like, so let's just go that way.
I think left is best.
All right, Shank will hop down and go in that direction.
Okay. So you start to walk into the left quarter. Malachite using prestidigitation to sort of like light candles as you go to provide a little bit of light. It goes for a short distance and then takes a 90-degree turn to the right, sort of leading to the back of the building. Looking ahead, in this hallway, there are 4 doors, 2 on either side of the hall, and then all the way to at the back of the hallway, which runs all the way down the length of the manor, there is another door. And then the hall takes another 90-degree turn to the right.
So we got doors and a hallway that goes somewhere we can't see.
Yeah, so, yeah.
No? So wait, where's the other hall? Where's the other door? You said there's doors lining the sides, and then
Yeah.
another door.
So there's
At
2
the
doors
end of the
on
hall?
there's 2 doors on either side. and then another door at the end, and then the hall continues to the right.
Okay.
Yes. So you have 5 doors to choose from, or you can just pass all of the doors and keep going down the hall.
All right. I'm gonna roll a d6 for my own personal reasons and decide what door I want to check out.
Go for it.
Because there's 5 doors, and then the 6th option is
the hallway. Yeah.
You can hear as you're sort of like deciding where you want to go. There's like a faint whistling as a draft sort of passes through the hall, and the wind picks up.
I want to go with door number 4. So that is the second door on the left-hand side, based off my drawing.
Okay. So you walk down to the second door on the left. You pull the door open, and it opens. It is not locked. Do you want to go inside? Or do you just want to, like, look from the hall?
I'm assuming it's still dark.
Inside the room is dark.
I guess I need to see the candles to use prestidigitation, correct?
Yeah. So you'd have to know that they're there first. You know the ones in the hall, but you're not sure what sort of like light fixtures there are in this room.
I pop up next to, kind of like behind the body of Malachite and look into the room. Do I see anything alarming from the hall?
Make a perception check. With disadvantage, because it is still dark.
Oh, a disadvantage,
is that
huh?
dark?
Yeah.
Even with dark vision?
Yeah, well, dark vision lets you see in low light, which is still disadvantage for perception checks.
Yeah. I can see within the dark within a specific radius. Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever.
Yeah. So basically, like, she can see in and see, like, faintly, but you can't discern colors. And there are, like, it still might be hard to see things in, like, the darker corners or in the shadows or things like that.
Yeah. So I rolled a 6 and my perception is +5. So that's an 11 total.
Okay.
My other roll was a 20, so I'm salty.
So looking into this room, the first thing that catches us up, this is obviously some sort of like instrumental or like performing room. There is on the right a number of sort of metal stands meant for holding sheets of music and a number of different instruments that are sort of strewn across the floor on various shelves. And on the left there is a podium that also you can see, like, sort of attached to, like, the side of the podium and attached to all of the music stands, there are little holders that have small wax candles inset into them.
I will walk towards the candles and point them out to Malachite.
Okay.
And I cast prestidigitation.
Alright, so all of the candles
on
all these stands and the one on the podium light up, sort of lighting up the room. Yeah, you can see all of the instruments. There's a number of cabinets sort of on the left side. There's also a door to the left of the room that sort of leads, like, it's pretty safe to assume it connects to the room that the first door on the left would go to, but the door you can see from this side has wooden boards that have been nailed over it. There are also 2 windows in this room that both have their shutters closed and have wooden boards nailed over them as well. So, you know, there's no outside light being let in. It's also, there's like a layer of dust on everything, and a lot of the instruments were just kind of like left out, not really put away, but there are a number that are sort of like hung up on the wall or sort of like in storage containers in the back of the room.
Malachite sneezes from all the dust in the room.
Okay.
Where is Simon?
Simon, actually, you said there was a whistle of a gust moving through the hallway. I would like to follow that. Best I can.
Make a perception check, just sort of like get like a direction for it.
That's cocked. That is 16 plus perception. That's a 17.
Okay. So you follow the sound of the whistling, and you walk around the bend, like down the hall and around the bend. Looking into sort of this area, you can see that there is another door on your left, a second one that you couldn't see before, and then on your right, there's a set of large, sort of ornate doors. And the whistling seems to be sort of like looking around, like putting your ears to the doors. The door on the left, there seems to be the sound of the whistling as the sort of like draft is passing through the cracks of the door.
Okay, I open it.
Okay. Opening it, it's hard to see much because it's very dark inside, but it seems to be
Hello?
a staircase leading down into a cellar.
Spirits? Hello? That you?
There is no response from the darkness.
I'm sure you two, only a little bit away, can hear me yelling.
I was kind of like, see, just
You also,
yelling?
when you open the door, you feel a wave of cold air pass over you, and it makes you shiver a little bit before the sort of temperature of the air balances out again.
Is it, being a Goliath and being mountain-born and having resistance to cold, is it natural underground cold, or is it supernatural spooky cold? Can I tell?
good question. I like that question.
That's a good question.
I'll say, make another perception check for that.
Okay. 5.
5? You're not sure of its origin.
It's chilly.
It's definitely not, like, it's not a familiar sensation for you. I'll give you that at least.
I readjust the furs over my chest because I'm getting a little nipply.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Well, if you're down there, we're up here when you wanna. Goodbye. I leave the door open and then turn around and go back to the other two.
Okay.
This is my house now. I am. Malachite is now skeptical that there are actual spirits in this home. We have not seen very much spiritual things.
Mm-hmm.
So they decide to taunt the spirits.
Okay.
This is my house. This is my house. These are my instruments. You don't own shit, spirits. This is my stuff now. I claim all of this. The name of Malachite and Owasi, the Granudos, claim this entire home in our name. This is now mine. Do I get any response?
You do not get a verbal response.
Okay.
However, you do, and you and Shanks, since you're both in the room, you'll both hear this. You hear a faint. You almost missed it, sort of, as you're speaking. Like it was almost concealed by the sound of your own voice as you're speaking. But you hear a very faint flutter of air that seems to have come from the hall.
It worked.
Do I feel that on my way back?
You didn't feel it, no.
Yeah.
However, since you're walking back now, as you are sort of walking back and going back up the hall with like the candles being lit in this area, you can see there's something you can see like something white that wasn't there before that is sort of on the floor right outside of the door. Yeah, I have this will come
A deck
later.
of cards.
I'm nervous.
right outside the door, the open door that Malachite and Shank are in.
Like a floating spooky something white,
It's
or
on the
something
ground.
white on the floor?
It's on the ground, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just walk over and see what it is.
Yeah, it's a normal deck of cards.
Were you guys saying something? Why are there cards on the ground? I go and pick them up.
Uh, I never said it was a card, but there's only one actually.
Oh,
One
card. Gotcha.
So
I nudged Shank. It worked. Now you taunt the spirits of the house. Claim things.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't know the consequences of that behavior, so I might hold back.
So Simon, as you go up, you see that it is a playing card. It is been like it's standing upright, and it's like the corner is like stuck into the carpet of the floor. And then Shanker Malachite, just out of curiosity, are either of you gonna investigate out to see like what that sound was?
I actually wanted to do an investigation check on some of the instruments because I'm curious if I can find like a name or maybe some of the instruments being more sentimental to individuals, just like trying to look for some sign that it isn't just a generic music room.
Okay, we'll do that first then if you want to go ahead and make it that investigation roll.
Cool, yeah. While they're like staring at this card, I'm like picking up like a clarinet, like,
Mm-hmm.
All right. So investigation, I'm rolling really up and down. So I got a 17 and my investigation is +1, so 18 total.
18? Okay. Alright, so going through some of the instruments, they do have some sign of some light wear to them. They're definitely there more for decoration, and you can also just tell by the fact that they aren't up on display and they're just sort of like messily placed around the room that it seems like something that was in use. Looking around a little bit more, going to like the podium, you see there's a small wooden drawer that pulls out that have a number of sheets of pages of sheet music in them, and just sort of like examining them, you do find a name on some of the sheets, Jeremiah. And just like going through some of the cabinets and finding like various notes and other sheets and things like that, you get the feeling that in the past at some point, someone who had lived here had maybe been like a composer of sorts.
Okay, so at the very least, someone named Jeremiah used this room at some point. It's like safe to assume.
Do you relay this information?
Yeah, I'll walk out so where you're both standing with the card, and I'll just kind of like flap the music sheets around and be like, "Hey, I think whoever lived here might have been named Jeremiah."
So,
good.
This is my house now, Jeremiah.
No.
Simon and Daffy, you'll be the first to see this card since you were walking up from out the hall. Looking at the card on the floor, it is. This is the 8 of Spades.
Okay.
Did one of you drop a card?
No, I only gamble with dice. Cards get wet on the ocean.
I'm going to need all three of you to make intelligence saving throws.
Oh boy.
One of those, huh? Okay. She's not the complete dumb stat. All right. I get advantage on intelligence against magic. Does that give me advantage here?
Yes, you'll have advantage here then.
Sick.
I got a 6.
That's good news because my first roll wasn't too cute.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend one of my luck points actually.
Okay.
Smart.
Hey, someone in chat, help me.
That's a 14 for me.
A 14. And then Malachite, what did you get?
A 6.
All right.
Mine's 13.
So all three of you fail.
Oh no.
Simon Adab.
Okay, so... actually, I guess I should have asked this first. Are any of you immune to being charmed?
No.
Doesn't appear that way.
Okay. Second question. What weapon do you have that is most readily available to you on your person?
Besides the instantaneous spawning of my packed weapon, the big fork.
Your packed weapon will work.
Okay, then yes, my packed weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, almost certainly my rapier of life stealing is the most readily accessible.
Okay.
I just have my staff.
Alright. So, Malachite, I'm going to need you to make an attack roll against Shank. Shank, I'm going to need you to make an attack roll against Simon Adathi. And Simon Adathi, I'm going to need you to make an attack roll against Malachite.
Okay.
Okay. So with the pack, I'm assuming it will just be the sniper. I mean the pistol and not the sniper. Because... Oh, no!
No, not you shooting me with a gun.
It shoots water. It
Okay.
shoots water
It's
Wait,
water.
are you making a ranged weapon attack?
Mhm.
Okay, since because you two are gonna be right next to each other, since you're within melee range, you'll have disadvantage.
So Bravin, tell me, am I compelled to go all out in this attack?
Yes.
So it would make sense for me to use my my reckless attack feature.
Bruh!
No.
No. I'll say you don't have to use that feature.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to use reckless attack.
I like that spirit, though. I appreciate that.
I got a 14 and then a 6, so I got a 6
Okay.
with the pistol. So I'm assuming a 6 doesn't hit.
I got a
Yes.
24.
Alright, so Malachite, you'll fire your water pistol, and this like beam of high pressure water is going to like go over Shank's head and just like blast in through like the hull and across the wall, just like blast and leave like an indentation into the wood wall, and you can see where it like has like peeled away the paint. And then Shank, what did you roll?
I rolled an 8.
Okay, I'm assuming that won't hit.
Was that to me?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
does not hit. No.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and then you're going to hit.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Please.
Yes, that is what is that? 7 bludgeoning damage.
So is that just like you whacking him with your staff?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Malachite, you'll take 7 damage from that.
Yay.
And then as soon as you all have suddenly just like started going after each other, the charm disappears and you are brought back to your senses. The card that had been stuck into the carpet and outside the hall has turned to dust, and the draft has sort of carried it away.
I'm gonna like drop my staff and go over and just like start patting down Malachite and be like, oh, I am so sorry, my hand must have slipped, or I have no idea what came. I am. This is. Are you okay?
Did you just try to shoot me with a gun?
Yeah. What just happened to you? I was.
You know, I don't know what happened, to be honest. I felt all fight or flight activated at the same time. It was just fight. So
Yeah. I felt that. I really, really, really wanted to stab you, Simon, and like that's not cool. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my head hurts though, so that's cool. But you know.
So maybe we don't just waltz up to the next playing card we see. Is that what happened first? We all just kind of like stood here and then we like attacked each other and then it disappeared. Is that an accurate account of events?
Pretty much.
Malachite says, "Dick move, Jeremiah.
Oh, is that what those
Dick
cards do?
move." I don't like that, buddy.
Can I do an Arcana check on the ground? I want to like be careful that I'm not like slapping my whole hand on it. You know, I just want to like kind of carefully do a check.
Okay.
And see if there's,
Yeah, I'll say make an Arcana check with disadvantage since the card has disintegrated.
That seems fair. Okay. So I got a 19 and a 12. Keeping the 12, adding Arcana, 13.
Okay. So, the details are hard to tell. You are fairly certain that the card was the source of, whatever charm that had been cast onto the three of you. But it's hard to tell exactly, like, you're not sure what the source of the card is or where it came from.
Yeah.
You also, like, you just, like, reflecting over the feeling of the charm that had been put over you, it seemed like it was a pretty powerful charm. Like, it would have been pretty difficult to resist.
Okay.
Okay.
It definitely was the card. I'm, like, certain of that.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I don't think you've ever met my grandma.
Your grandma?
What?
Oh, I go down and I pick up my staff and right. From what I hear, she usually presides over this one.
Oh.
Okay.
But nope. Card, I guess, makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have a few clues. We know that there's real tangible arcana and magic being cast. I don't know how much that really implies ghosts.
We've only checked one. No, we've checked 2 out of 8 rooms. No,
yeah, there's a
7
really
rooms.
cold basement.
No, 8
down
rooms
over there.
I want to leave it a chance again.
Well, the door that's linked, or the room that's linked to this music room was all boarded up on this side, which is kind of weird. Do we want to try to, like, get in there to see why that would be? Like, were they trying to keep something in or out of there?
Oh, there is another door in the music room, isn't
Now, the door in the hallway, is that boarded up?
Not from the outside. None of the doors in the hallway that you've encountered so far have had anything blocking it from the exterior. So you'd have to try them to see if you can just open it or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk the 8-10 feet, whatever it is, down to that door and try to open it up.
Okay, you go to the first door on the left side from where you'd come in. It opens.
Anyone in here? Hello, Jerry.
it?
It's pretty
The
dark
first.
looking in. The windows in this room are also boarded up. So it's hard to really see much. And no response.
Oh, it's Jeremiah.
Yeah, I don't think he's in here.
All right. I think he really liked the music and didn't respond well to my taunting. So I'm gonna keep taunting him periodically.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea.
You know, as long as you don't hit me with your stick again, your staff, we'll be fine.
I'll try not to. I would prefer the house not to explode. You know, when the
Have you
mountain
been
gets
in a-
angry, it tends to explode.
Yeah,
So I assume
yeah.
houses do the same thing.
No,
Oh,
not typically.
oh, okay.
Unless
well,
there's
then I
natural
guess-
gas.
I don't think there's a high probability of this house exploding. Collapsing, maybe.
Yeah.
Right.
Explosions. Are you from a volcano?
Sometimes,
Simon?
Yes.
Sometimes, yes. Okay. Cool, cool.
All right. Yeah. So I will look into the room to see if, with my limited dark vision, I can ascertain where there might be candles or lantern or something like that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah. Oh, how about that? Nat 20.
Nice.
Nat
Okay.
20 looking for candles.
So looking into this room, there are on the right side, and you can see like the door that had been boarded up from the other side that goes into the sort of like performance room.
Mhm.
This room has a number of tables, and you can see on those tables there are sort of like these wooden mechanical like sewing machines, and there's various sort of like cloths
Wow.
and linens and leathers that are strewn about. There are also a number of like racks that have various articles of clothing. It just like a quick glance, you can very easily tell that it's not just everyday clothing. It seems to be a lot of like extravagant pieces of clothing or like costumes or things like that. So very like performance-y type things, like you would see in like the kind of stuff you'd see in like a theater back room. On the left side of the room, there's not as much clutter. There is a desk, and you can see an unlit oil lantern that's sitting on the desk.
Prestidigitation.
Okay,
Also, I guess
oh.
because you got a nat 20, I will also say, even just like looking in the room with your dark vision, you do spy on the desk. It's completely clear except for that oil lantern, and there's a small key just sitting in the center of it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I have a tinderbox, so I'm gonna go in and try to light the lantern myself, physically, and then, yeah, I'll invite them in and pick up the key and show them. What do you think this opens?
We haven't. What if it unlocks the wall? We haven't encountered any locked doors, but we have encountered a locked wall.
Oh my gosh. Is there any similarity between the key I have and kind of like the runes, even aesthetically?
Taking a quick glance over the key, it seems to be plain. There's not any carvings in it or any symbols. It's just a simple brass key.
Okay.
So
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
paying attention to either of them. I'm over on the other side of the room examining all the fancy clothes and weaving equipment, whatnot, with my proficiency in weaver's tools.
Okay, good.
Just to admire the craftsmanship.
Okay, there are some finely made costumes and pieces of clothing. You can see like there are a few. They've got a bit of like dust and dirt on them just from this room not having sort of been occupied for a long time. But like sort of like picking up some of the costumes, like patting them to get the dust off. There are some nice suits. There are different costumes. You can see like there seems to be a few that lean towards like the like clown or jester sort of aesthetic. But definitely like theater-esque type stuff. Very showman-like and presentory clothing. But finely made. And you can appreciate that with your proficiency.
These are also very nice, very nice. I think Jerry here was into theater. Wait, is that a key? What do you got?
Yeah, it's a key. Also, I don't
Probably more
know.
important.
Are there any names or any signs of ownership on that stuff that you're looking at?
Not on like the clothing or the key or anything like that.
Okay. It's not like Margaret's sewing station and, like live, laugh, love font. Like, okay, fine. Fair enough.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. Yeah. So we could try to open that glittering wall with this.
Could I see if any one particular outfit looks more worn than the others?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
That is a 9.
A 9? Okay. Sort of looking through, they all seem to be, like, well kept and well maintained by the tailors. You do find, one of the, like, jester costumes, sort of, like, investigating and looking through, strangely enough, seems to be clean compared to the other ones. It's just free of, like, that layer of dust that all of the other costumes and articles of clothing have.
That's weird. This
That's
one's
spooky.
not dusty.
Wait, really?
I don't think it's gonna fit me. I don't think it's gonna fit you.
I don't think there's
Malachite?
there's not much here that would fit you.
Would it fit me? I'm 6'3", 120 pounds. I'm a string bean of a person.
Yeah, wow.
You could try. It'll probably, like, just taking a glance, it'll probably be small on you. Like, you think you're taller than the person that this was intended for, but you could probably try to put it on.
You can put on the dress.
I don't want to. Instead, can't I?
We don't really have theater like this up on the mountain. Are either of you familiar with any, I don't know, theater shows that these might belong to?
I don't know the art.
I've seen a jester or two at a bar, but can't say I studied many of the stories.
Can I make it? Can I use prestidigitation to instantly soil the clean clothes?
If you would like to, sure.
I do.
Okay.
I make it as dirty as the rest of the other clothes. I'm like, ha! Take that, Jeremiah.
Simon and Duffy, you watch this outfit that you're holding. A lot of the dust that you've sort of, like, kicked up by, like, patting the other ones clean suddenly comes and, like, all, like, gets filtered out of the air and just sticks. And creates just, like, this filthy layer on the clothing that you're holding.
Oh no! Why would you do that?
Now they're all the same. One. I feel like we have. Yeah, sneeze again. I feel like we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 other rooms we haven't investigated. No?
Yeah, we can come back to this. This doesn't seem too terribly important. I'm gonna fold it up real nice and put it back down.
Okay.
I pocket the key.
Alright. Sounds good. Where would you like to go next?
Did you tell us about the big ornate door?
No, but I did tell you about the basement.
Ah, dang. Okay.
So do you want to try the doors on the right then?
Sure.
Alright, which one would you like to try? The first one or the second?
Shank flings open the first right door.
Okay, it opens without any issue. Taking a peek in, it seems to be a sort of office. There is a desk with another oil lantern on it. A couple of shelves filled with books or folders of paper and things like that. Just an office. Nothing too special about it.
Okay.
Is there like a liquor cabinet?
Yeah.
Not in this room, no.
Okay.
Is there a liquor cabinet in the music room?
That's a weird place for one.
You have not yet encountered any alcohol.
So. Okay.
I'll open the other door. Wait, so did she open the first door or the second door on the right?
The first one.
Okay, so that's the office.
Oh yeah, also, this room also has a door on the left wall that leads into the second room.
Are there boards on it?
No.
Okay, I'll walk over and open it.
Okay. So I'll do.
I'm also opening the main door.
Okay, so Malachite, when you try to open the door in the hallway, the knob turns, but when you try to push it open, it doesn't budge. It seems like there's something blocking it. Shank, when you try to open the door inside the office room that you're currently in, the handle doesn't even turn, and the door is locked.
I shake it like a child, frustrated that I can't open it. Stupid thing!
Okay.
And I'll walk out in the hall and see how it went for Malachi and observe that it went about the same. I can't get in there either. Should we just like try to smash it?
Yeah.
You said there was a desk and papers in the office?
There's a desk. You didn't see
books?
any papers on it.
Okay.
There was a couple shelves, like a couple short bookshelves that have various books and some like folders with papers in them.
Okay. Can I just go through the desk and the folders of paper and see what I see?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
18.
18? Okay. The first thing, going through the desk, there's not really much in it, just like some knickknacks. You do find like there's a small bottle of discolored ink that is about a quarter of the way full, and some feathers for writing. There are a few sheets of blank paper that have sort of like the edges have sort of like curled in and cracked, and it's like browned just from age. And you also find a small leather pouch, and as you pick it up, you hear the familiar sound of coins clanking together inside.
Okay. I ignore the sack of coins,
Okay.
and I go to the piece of paper and the writing implements, and I'm going to go and write on the piece of paper, "Hello, Jerry. My name is Simon. Are you here?" And then just sit there and wait for a little bit.
Okay. Actually, whenever you go to write, when you dip the feather into the ink, it actually kind of like sticks, and it seems that the ink has gotten so old that it has sort of become like this like it's like sort of like solidified and become like this like jello-y mess that isn't really fit for writing.
And that's not gonna. Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh well.
Okay.
Can I take out my water skin and kind of water it down a little bit? Just mix it up.
Sure, you can try. So you start like pouring water in and just using the feather to sort of like stir it up. And eventually you get like it does sort of become liquidy enough that you could probably try to write with it. It's a little watered down, but it'll work all right.
Okay.
So then you write with that. And then just like sort of leave the feather pencil there. As like the watered ink sort of runs down the page. As it's just sort of like dripping down. And towards like the bottom half of the page where you had left like empty space, it starts to like pool, and the ink like branches out into like 3 different branches, and then 2 more like run straight down, and it starts to sort of like form this shape of the top half resembling like the hat of a jester, sort of like the many hats that you had seen in the tailoring room before, and it creates a second pool at the end that sort of like they drip down like a straight line through like where the eyes would be, and then pool to form like this abnormally wide grin that stretches past sort of like even the width of the hat itself.
It's the Joker, baby.
Oh, hi, Jerry. I guess you are here. Do you want your hat? Do you want me to wear your hat? Is that what's going on here? I'm really not supposed to take this off.
Are you like a Goliath from Borderlands? That's really random. But
So about smashing the door.
yeah, I want to do that. I want to smash the door.
What do you think, Simon? You want to help us?
What?
We want to smash the door. You help us?
I was just gonna use Eldritch Blast to try.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna quickly run back to the room with the jester costume and go get the hat and put it on top of my bear skull.
Okay. It's
and then
still
run back.
It's still dirty from when Malachite had filthied it with his magic.
I'm gonna try to shake it out as much as possible. It jiggles a bit.
Their magic, Brevin.
Okay. It's a choice. Like, it looks pretty good. I say, looking up at Simon, who's returned with like a jester hat on top of his bear skull, like with all the antlers and shit going out.
Yeah. It's incredible. It's a terrifying visage with a jester hat on top.
Yeah.
Oh, right. And as you're talking, I turn around and I go back into the room with the desk and I go grab the piece of paper and bring it back and hold it up next to my head and smile.
Whenever you bring it back, so sort of as you had carried it, the ink and like watered down ink had just sort of like drained down the page, just creating like this blobby mess where even like what you had written before is indistinguishable.
So just showing us like as if he spilled like, watercolors on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
just grinning ear to ear with a terrifying skull on and a jester hat.
No, that's just like melted away. You basically are showing them like an ink blot.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just all like melted away.
What's his name? What's the psychologist's name?
It escapes me. Rorschach.
Yeah, you showing us Rorschach paintings. Alright, so I would like to bust down this door.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
No, I'm not using my hands.
Oh, are you gonna Eldritch Blast?
I'm not a peasant.
I'm definitely going to use Eldritch Blast.
Okay, I'm not gonna make you roll the hit, because it's just a door, so just roll damage.
Okay. So that's... I think it would be 2 d10s, because I have...
Yeah, if you have 2, then it would be 2 d10s.
Alright, so the first one... 7. And then the second one... 3. So 10 damage in total.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Then I add... my extra damage equal to my proficiency bonus.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
So 3. And that 3 is cold damage specifically.
Okay. So you fire the 2 like water jets at the door, and when they both impact, and you hear like crack and then a snap as like the doorknob of the door like falls out and clatters to the ground, and then the door swings open, and you can see like splintered wood where there had been boards of wood nailed on the other side of the door that you had broken through with the force. And then as the door swings open, a thin layer of ice crystallizes over the door where you had hit it.
Amazing. It's open. This is my house, Jeremiah.
No.
You will not keep me out of my rooms.
Quick glance inside, it appears to be another office, very similar to the one that you had been in before. It also has another door directly across from the one that you had come into. And then a door leading into the other office.
Okay. Is the door on the directly across still... Is it boarded up?
No.
I go in. It was like, you got an awful lot of rooms in here, Jeremiah. Awful lot of room.
Okay. So opening that door, there's a short passageway about just like 5 feet long before it quickly opens up, and it's hard to tell the exact dimensions of the room in the darkness, but it opens up into this huge open room. sort of walking in, since you have been looking at these before, you see the glimmer of another chandelier high on the ceiling above.
I cast Prestidigitation.
Okay. So you cast Prestidigitation, and lights all around the room, or candles light up, providing like a dim glow over the room. It appears that you've walked into this big ballroom, just a big open space. It has this fine like marble floor, a couple of the fine chandeliers very similar to the one that you had seen in the main foyer. And then on the left side, at the end of the room, there is a large set of ornate doors that leads out.
Okay.
Wow, this is awesome. You think they had like lords and ladies and doing extravagant balls and stuff in here?
Probably.
Shanks will start kind of just scuttling about, like disheveling if there's any like tables or cabinets or anything that they can go through to just see what's in there.
In the ballroom itself is pretty bare of furniture, but there is you can, if you want to look through the desk and the shelves in the office that you would come through, you can look through that.
No, Shanks is more fixated on the ballroom.
Okay.
So
yeah, I mean there's a couple of tables sort of like along the walls or in the corners, and they have some now like dusty and stained cloths over them, but there are no drawers, and the tables are bare except for the sort of candle and the little candle cup to collect like the wax, and yeah.
Is there like
anything set up.
Is there like a door where obviously like staff would kind of come through? Maybe a kitchen kind of connector here. I guess is there a place? She's just gonna start like running around looking for stuff.
The only doors you see that come in and out of the ballroom are the one that you came through, and then the large ornate set of doors.
Okay, so there's no staff connectors or anything.
Okay.
I don't see anything. So after looking around for a while and getting disappointed, Shanks will go up to the big ornate doors and be like, "Do you think the key unlocks this? Should I try it?"
Do it! Malachite is excited for something to happen, other than being smacked by a stick.
Damn! Subtle. Okay, so I'm gonna try the door first. See, I kind of just assumed it's locked.
Yeah, going up to the door, it doesn't seem like it has a locking mechanism or anything like that. You push on the doors and it doesn't budge, and then you try pulling on it, and it's heavy, but it does slowly open. And when you open the door looking through, you see it goes back into the hall, and directly across from that door is an open door that leads downstairs into a cellar.
That's the really cold basement I was talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So all the doors lead to the cold, scary basement? That's... Okay, left is best. That's it, right? That's where we're going?
There is still the door at the end of the hallway that you haven't opened yet. And then there's the entrance to the basement. That's like to the left of it, to the basement.
Do I have any sense from my earlier call to the DM gods? I have any sense if it was more down or more straight that I should be going?
I'll say more down.
I don't know. I think we should go down here. Gonna light my lantern so that they can see, and assuming that they've joined me narratively, I'll just say we go down.
Okay. So the three of you head down the stairs. It goes down sort of forward, heading down the stairs for a short bit. The stairs just lead straight, and eventually you come to a landing, and holding up the lantern, it casts light in what appears to be a wine cellars. There's various shelves, and sort of like behind like glass casings, you can see bottles of wines and liquors, lined in the wall. And the basement's not very big. It seems like a place to store alcohol and a few provisions, and that's about it. As you're stepping down, out of curiosity, who is following directly behind Shank? So we can get like
I
a
will.
marching order here. Okay.
We're in like height order.
Yeah. You are.
Tank at the back. Good job,
Perfect.
Alright. Malachi, as you see Shank step down and like hold up the lantern to sort of cast light across this room, can you make a perception check for me?
Me?
Yeah.
Malachi.
Okay.
And
10? Okay. At first, going down and sort of looking past Malachite, you can see the, various, you look down and sort of just, like, curiously glancing over the, liquors and wines and barrels that have adorned the cellar. And suddenly you're distracted as this dark figure emerges from Shank's shadow. Completely like inky black, and
wait, what's producing the shadow?
Me.
it is
Their
just
light?
emerged from Shank. From
The
Shank's
lantern.
shadow. From directly behind her.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And immediately, oh wait, this is a practical advantage. Okay, that's a 21.
You did ask to get bonked, I guess.
I did not want to get bonked.
This is it's attacking Shank.
Oh, me?
Yes.
hell?
That'll be a 21 to hit.
Ah, okay, that definitely attacks me.
Okay.
It's like a shadow just like kicking me from behind. Rude as fuck.
So, yeah, so, Jesus, where did that go? I left my desk. Well, I'll just roll this one and find that later.
Little.
You'll find it when you step on it later.
It just, like, disappeared. Oh, there it is. Cool. Well, anyway, so you are going to take, 8 necrotic damage as, the shadow, like, puts it, you feel this cold arm immediately put its arm around you from behind, and you feel your strength being sapped, as it's sort of, like, draining your energy. Until you take a rest, your strength score has been reduced by 2.
That's okay. Not my modifier, my score.
Yes, your score.
So that brings it down to 12. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I have a +1 now, yeah.
Stronger than
Okay,
me.
and then
I don't skip leg day. I'm just short.
Alright. So I'm going to have now everyone roll initiative as soon as we come back from our break. So we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, so that way we can all have a quick chance to rest, so don't go anywhere. And when we get back, we'll jump right into this combat.
Alright.
Cool.
Alright, we'll be back soon.
Alright.
And we're back! So, let's jump right into where we left off. So I'm gonna have the three of you roll initiative.
That's right. That is where we left off.
Mm-hmm.
What do you add to it? It's just your dex, right?
Yeah, just your dex.
I took 8 points of damage.
Yes.
That's correct? Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Yeah, 8 points of necrotic damage, and then you had your strength lowered by 2 points.
Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I rolled a 13 total.
Okay.
That's a 20 for me.
Alright, so you said 14 and 13. Okay, so, Simon and Daffy, you'll be going first. So you are, like, the staircase is kind of narrow, but you're, like, behind Malachite, and you could see past him where this, like, shadow jumped up and then, like, grabbed, Shank from behind.
Okay. Is it possible for me to move through them? Get down these stairs, or am I kind of bottlenecked here?
Yeah, you're kind of bottlenecked. There's not really enough space for you to... With, like, all three of that, like, Shank and Malachite and then the shadow there, it would be very difficult to be able to get past everybody to get, like, into the cellar. It's, like, an awkward position to be in.
Right. Okay.
This is a very narrow.
Simon's not that cool. He's just not that cool. I had an awesome idea, but Simon's not that cool. Okay. Can I think that being the case, can I just hold my... I know this isn't technically how it works, I think, but can I just hold my turn to lunge with an attack once Malachite's out of my way?
Because you can't hold, like, you could hold an attack if it were to move close enough to you, but you can't hold, like, an action to move.
Right, yeah, and it's still 5 feet away or so. Okay.
Yeah, because it's, like, Malachite is between you and the shadow, so it's just out of your range.
Yeah.
But you can still do it, and if it did happen to, like, move or get pushed into your range or whatever, then you would be able to attack it.
I'm gonna roll something.
Oh.
Alright, no. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of bottlenecked here, so I think I am just going to hold my turn. Not to attack, but if possible, once other movement is done, to go and engage in melee range. So just move up to it, basically, wherever it may end up.
Okay, I'll say, like, if you want to use a reaction to, like, move up to it. That's not technically something you can do, but I'll let you do that. But
you can't hold a move action?
Well, I don't think so, but I'll let you do it. But you won't... I mean, if you can find it in the book, because that's not something I'm completely familiar with.
Yeah, we don't need to hold it up, but I'm bottlenecked here, so I'm gonna, if that's the case, I'll just hold an attack and we can deal with it next turn.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Okay, so the shadow's up next. It's going to continue to try to drain strength from Shank here.
Oh.
That's
Jeremiah.
a 22.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Someone help me!
So as it continues to sap your strength, that'll be another 6 necrotic damage.
Bruh.
And your strength is going to decrease by a further point. 1 more point.
Okay, so it stays the same, modifier-wise. Alright.
Alright, and then, it's going, you're gonna feel, everyone is level 5, and, yeah, you're gonna feel sort of like the shadow, like, slipping away, and then it is going to slip and, sort of disappear and, like, dash, Malachite, you'll see, like, the shadowy figure, like, dash into, like, the shadows.
Okay.
Let me check something real quick. Malachite, what's your passive perception?
10.
10? Okay. I didn't roll very high, so you are able to sort of see and track where it goes as it's like it sort of like slipped around Shank and into like a corner right in front of her. Where there's like a small shadow cast from the edge of one of the cabinets holding the wine.
Alright. So my pact, is it now my turn? I can
Yes.
still I know where it is, right?
Yes, you
So
do. Mhm.
how
I don't.
far
I
away?
think because I rolled an 8. I think that's lower than everyone's passive perception, so everyone will know where it is. It just failed to hide.
Okay, cool.
Malachite, it's like 10 feet away from you because it's like past Shank.
Alright. My water pistol from when I tried to shoot Shank earlier. Did I disengage it? Because I had to use an action to summon it. I want to say I didn't put it away.
That's fine. I won't worry about that. You can make an attack with it. And are you gonna Eldritch
Cool.
Blast?
No. I want to see if I can do acid and cold damage, so I'm gonna just try and hit it normally.
Okay. Is that a melee attack then?
No, it's still a ranged attack.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll for that then.
Yeah, I just don't have proficiency with ranged weapons, so I don't have
Oh.
access to it.
Oh,
I got a nat 20 though.
That might not
okay.
matter.
All right.
And-
not this.
So Malachite, as you are holding your pistol with your natural 20,
Yeah.
it drops to the floor at your feet. Super, thank you for your drop it redemption in chat.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I was so excited. I was like, I can do acid and cold damage for every.
You had it like perfectly, like you were like this shadow was trying to hide. I have it perfectly lined up, and then it just seems to like phase through your hand through some like unnatural force and just clatter onto the ground as you're about to pull the trigger. I'm so sorry, Malachite. But the
No,
chat
you're
spoke.
not.
It wasn't me, okay? It wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
I just go, Mom, what the fuck?
You just hear back, watch your language!
Bruh. Well,
Is
that
there
was
anything
all.
else is that it?
I feel like you dropped your gun and it like landed on my head, and I'm like, ow! Like,
Yeah.
They're made of water, so like it was more like just
oh,
kinda...
so it's just like, great.
Yeah.
So I'm having a rough time.
Oh my god.
All
I
right.
can't believe that was done.
Shank, you're up next.
Awesome. All right, so I've been accidentally bamboozled. I got water falling on me. Shadows grabbing me. So I see the shadow in front of me, and I'm gonna run down the stairs like hopping, and attempt to stab the ghostly, shadowy apparition in front of me. So
Okay.
I will roll for that. Let's see.
You're using your rapier?
Yes.
Okay.
So with my rapier of life stealing, since that's what I always have equipped, we're gonna go ahead and roll. That was a +1 to hit. That was 18.
Yeah, 18 definitely hits.
Okay, cool. So I will roll damage. That is a D8 +1, so it's 7 total. 7
Okay.
damage is brought to your house.
Alright, so you run up to the shadow sort of in this corner and jab your rapier into it, and you see the like shadowy dark matter that it's made out of scatter as you puncture a hole into it. And the sort of whatever material this creature is made out of seems to sort of like tear away as much as it can from like the blade of your rapier, and pull it back, and the whole like starts to form back, but like doesn't completely reform, and there's still sort of like a small gap through the shadow.
What's your problem? Shank will yell.
All right,
That's the turn.
Back to the top of the round with Simon and Daffy. Unfortunately, it did not get into your range, so you weren't able to use ready to action.
No. I'm not trying to rules lawyer, but for everyone's own DM edification, yes, page 193 in the player's handbook under ready to action, you can ready movement.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
For future reference.
Thank you.
But
I'm
it
always learning about new niche rules and things like that.
Yeah. I was pretty sure that was a thing, but I don't want to hold things up.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I was going to allow you to do it, but thank you for looking it up.
I'm still bottlenecked by Malachite anyway, right?
Yes.
I should have moved.
Yeah, you didn't.
Yeah,
move.
Malachite just like stood there and dropped their gun all over the place, so I don't think he would have been able to get through anyway.
Yeah.
So sad, man.
I mean, are we at a point where I can just like jump over the railing, or are we still high enough that there's wall on either side of us?
I'll say since now that the space in front of Malachite is clear, you can just like push past him if you want to get around him.
Okay. Yeah.
Bro,
so
Malachite's pronouns are they, them, Brevin.
My mistake.
Yes.
You're right. You have told me that. You can push.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the shadow is down like under the bottom of the stairs, you said?
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
what?
like going down the stairs and then a few feet ahead, it's like in the corner, but like directly ahead, like 10 feet away from the base of the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to push past Malachite while I'm moving my staff over to one side and trying to pull out my spear. I'm doing way too much stuff at the same time, and I trip going down the stairs and stumble. We'll see if that messes up Malachite at all. But I trip going down the stairs. My quarterstaff falls and clatters to the ground, and I just sort of stumble down and go and just sort of thrust forward with the spear almost accidentally.
Mm-hmm. And this is your radiant spear, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I am actually going to reckless attack because I am being reckless.
Okay.
It sounded like a reckless attack.
Yeah. So that is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is a 1d6 plus 2, so that's 6 piercing and a d4 radiant, 3 radiant.
Okay. So shoving your spear in, similar to whenever Shank attacked with her rapier, it sort of pushes this hole, and the material sort of resists and then tears away, and then the tip of your spear glows with that radiant light, and the sort of shadowy energy that this is made out of, it begins to burn, and it quickly burns through, and it burns through the entire body. Sort of the light eliminating the shadow that had been hiding it and completely making it disappear.
Okay, so expecting resistance, because I'm not used to stabbing at incorporeal objects, I completely fall on my face as the shadow is burned away.
Okay.
I like the self, like, writing in you're falling.
No.
Great.
As you like stumble into the ground, your face catches this piece of parchment that had sort of appeared where the shadow had disintegrated, and you just like it catches on your face and you bring it as you fall into the ground.
Okay.
Shanks is standing there with Simon just like plopped down on the floor face first, and she's gonna sheath her rapier and look and be like, "What's that? That's not a playing card, is it?"
So I stand up. This piece of paper is still stuck to my face. I'm like, "It's got me! I can't see! It's got me!"
I'll reach up and gently pull it off of Simon's face.
Okay.
What is this?
I imagine my spear like goes right over your head as I'm thrusting wildly at this thing I think is grabbing me. You're just like...
What is it called? Malachite joins them, brows furrowed? How do you say it?
Furrowed.
Yeah, furrowed.
Furrowed, yes. Very upset with the recent trend events.
Visibly pissed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would be upset. That's perfectly fair. So Shank, examining the like holding your oil lantern up to this parchment that you've just peeled off of Simon Daffy's face, the only thing it has on it is this arcane symbol that is completely identical to the one that you had seen on the barrier at the top of the stairs.
Doesn't this look like the rune from that barrier upstairs? Maybe we should go compare them and see if there's like a clue.
Yeah, but isn't there alcohol in this cellar?
Good
If I
point.
remember
Priorities.
correctly.
I appreciate you bringing us to the real priorities.
The real priority, you know. You can't exercise a ghost sober.
I slam the rest of my grog and then turn one of the caps on one of the wine barrels and attempt to refill my water skin with whatever comes out. Hopefully wine. We'll see.
So, this dark red liquid starts to pour out of the keg and into your water skin. And you fill it up and then close the barrel.
All right. Now, upstairs. And
I'll just take a handle of whatever liquor is there.
just grab a whole bottle of it.
My bag.
You find, just like a quick glance, you grab this like square glass bottle and pull it out, and it's a bottle of like it's not super expensive, but it's a decent bottle of whiskey.
Excellent.
Can I hang back just a minute or so and do a real quick investigate of the room?
Sure, yeah. If you're hanging back, I'm gonna have you do it with disadvantage because Shank is the one with the light source.
Fair.
And you don't have one
Fair.
of your own.
Yeah. Well, that's a 4. Let's see if I can roll any lower than that. No, okay, so that's a 4.
Okay.
So I walk forward a little bit, not realizing that they've left, and I walk forward enough that my dark vision actually goes completely, or I don't have dark vision, so it goes completely back. And there's another one! Shit, there's a... Help!
We're going up the stairs!
We're leaving.
While you're sort of like thrusting around, you manage to thrust your spear into one of the cabinets, and it hits a bottle of just like a bottle of wine. And as the radiant light from your from the tip of your spear hits the bottle and pierces it, it ignites the wine inside, and with it's not like a big explosion, with like a there's like this bright like flash of light that almost like flashbangs you as you're already like blind and confused, and then your vision just suddenly goes white.
Oh no, it's okay. I got it again. We're fine.
Jesus,
Fine.
how much alcohol is in this wine that it's just flammable?
I like how
Pretty
I'm
good
down
stuff.
here fighting for my life, and they're just like, okay, see ya, buddy.
Guy got me. All right.
I'll make my way up after that.
I'll fast travel us to the lock, and Shanks will be standing there comparing the parchment with the visible rune to see if there's any obvious differences that would indicate we should shift or turn it.
Okay. As you're making your way back to the main foyer, Shank, I'm assuming you're taking lead on this?
Yeah, there's no good mechanical reason for it, but hell yeah, I'm in the front. I'm ready.
It's okay.
In the back again.
You spot in the hallway, since there is light from the candle still being lit, you spot about halfway through the hallway that had all the doors that you've been investigating previously, another card that is stuck in the carpet, right in the middle.
Oh, well, I'm not. Okay, scratch from
Ignore
the
it.
court record
Ignore
everything
it.
I said. I'm not touching that. I'm not getting near that. Is it blocking me then?
It's right in the middle of the hall.
Yeah, so I'm gonna point at it and bring everyone's attention to it as they like almost run into me. Just be like, no, look, there's a card there.
I would
Brevin,
like to
what-
take off my jester's hat and just put it over the card.
Okay, so you're walking up to the card to put it over the card?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's a
so...
lot calmer than Mike's.
So what save am I failing?
You'll probably actually be good at this. This will be a Constitution save.
Okay.
You're a barbarian, so...
Yes. What is danger sense? I think that's just dexterity. Yeah, that doesn't apply. Okay.
Yeah, that's dexterity.
Con save?
Yes.
I'm actually good at con saves, supposedly. I mean, if I roll a 4, it's not great. That's an 11.
That's an 11?
Yes.
It's pretty good. It's like what did you have? Like a plus?
It's a plus 7. Yeah,
plus 7.
con save. But it doesn't help if I roll a 4.
So sad. Yeah.
The DC for this was 12.
Uh-huh. Sure. Yep.
So as you walk up and put the go to put the hat on it, as you're like putting it down, suddenly this blast of freezing cold air comes out from underneath the hat, and you said you're resistant to cold.
I am
damage,
resistant
right?
to cold. Yes.
Okay, cool. So this will be halved, regardless. Okay, I rolled really low. You're gonna take 1 point of cold damage.
I'll take it.
And for the next minute, you are slowed, which probably won't affect anything, because you're not in combat right now. But for the next minute, you'll have your movement speed halved, and you cannot take reactions.
Okay.
And then the card disintegrates. It's even... Well, I'll say, because you only took 1 point, I'll say it's similar to what you felt whenever you had first opened the cellar door.
Yeah. Ooh, cold. There's a draft in here.
Okay, you're not feeling
I guess
like
that didn't. All right.
Not feeling like you're gonna like it's clobbering time.
Yeah.
You do not perceive any aggression from Simon and Death. You do feel like a wave of like chilled air pass over you, but you weren't close enough for it to be dangerous.
Okay, well, I guess the card's gone. We can go up the stairs and look at the thing.
Okay, so you continue to the main foyer. Are we keeping the same marching order as before, out of curiosity? Or do we want to change that up?
I'm technically behind Simon unless Simon waits for me to get ahead, so.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in a
I'll
hallway,
be-
right? There's room to maneuver around.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll
this-
take the lead if you guys want. I don't mind, but
Yeah, this
take the
hallway
lead.
is
Yeah.
okay. And then
Okay.
so you'll be behind, and then
Yeah.
Malachite in the back.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. So you continue into the main foyer, and then go up the stairs to the barrier. And then Shank, you have the parchment, right? Okay. As you approach the shimmering barrier before you, you start to feel holding the parchment in your hands, you start to feel it slightly tug away from you toward the barrier.
Whoa! You guys see this?
It's very light. It's not like you don't really have to fight it. You can sort of feel like it's almost like a gentle breeze is trying
But
to
it's
carry
like
it out of your
fluttering,
hands.
right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, these things must be related. Shanks will walk closer to the barrier to see if it reacts when she's even closer.
It just keeps fluttering, like holding it up or holding it like close. It seems to be pulling in the direction of the rune on the barrier, the matching one.
Okay, I let it go.
Okay. It flies into the barrier and sort of like slips in to where the two runes align. And then it begins to spin fast at first and then slowly coming to a stop. Before the parchment and shimmering barrier together slowly fade out of existence. And as they're fading out, you can see the chains sort of like fall and drape away as they just like disappear into the air.
Yay!
Aha, Jeremiah. We have found the way upstairs.
You're like,
yeah, Jerry. I'm sorry I stabbed your friends, but they were kind of mean. Can we come in?
There's no response.
okay, well,
All right.
here.
I'll wander forward.
Yeah.
Okay. So, on the landing at the top of the stairs, there's, a small balcony that sort of overlooks the foyer. And then, from this balcony, there is just a large wooden, like, fine wooden door that leads into the next room.
I knock on it.
Okay.
Jerry!
You knock and wait a moment, and, no response.
These are the least talkative ghosts I've ever not met.
Is the door locked?
No one's tried it yet.
I asked
I try
Simon
it.
Manthe.
No.
Yeah.
I try to open the door.
Busted.
When you turn the knob, it clicks, and you begin to, like, just to test it, sort of open it slowly, and it does open.
Okay. I would like to transform my water pistol into my water sniper rifle.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I get two.
Dang.
So.
Alright, do you want to continue forward?
Yeah, I'm just, but I have it on my back in case, just to be ready.
Okay. Okay, so you open the door, and the room, just like many of the rooms you've gone into so far, is dark. It's hard to see, there's not really much that you can tell immediately. There is, like, Malachite, when you go in, you do notice there is, this long-standing, like, candlestick right inside the door to, like, the right side of you. So yeah, you use prestidigitation, and, these, candles that are sort of like around the room and on the walls begin to light up, revealing what seems to be a sort of a very large master bedroom. Probably one of the largest bedrooms you've ever found yourself in. It's so large, in fact, that in the center of the room there are two large stone columns that have to act as supports, just because of the dimensions of this room. And then up the center there's this fine rug that leads up to this grand, like, king-size bed. And you notice, like, little bits there's, like, some shelves, there's a desk on the left side, in the back, like, right corner, there is, like, a dressing screen, and it just seems like a very fine bedroom. As
lives large.
you guys are sort of, like, walking in to start exploring, the door that you had come through suddenly, with, like, a gust of wind, slammed shut behind you. And then emerging...
I jump and drop my staff.
Okay. Emerging from the floor, next to the bed, there is, this floating spirit that appears, that is, like, abnormally large and has very strange proportions. It has, like, a head that is, almost just as big as its body, that is wearing this huge jester's hat that comes with these, like, giant bells that are, like, the size of your heads each. And the face is slightly translucent, but you can see where, like, the skin and, like, the lips are pulled back, and it has this large, like, unmoving, like, it looks very forced, like this big toothy grin that is just like completely still, and then like this a small like body sort of floats, and like the legs just sort of like transition in and like fade away, so that way there's like no feet and it's just kind of floating there. And then it has 4 arms that extend out from its small body that are strangely long. You can see in the bottom 2 arms there are sort of like hands of cards that are spread in it, and then in one of its upper arms is this this like black, perfectly round sphere that seems to have like almost like an atmosphere to it that is slowly shifting around it. So I'm going to need everyone to once again roll initiative.
Woo!
Jeremiah.
And this part I'm very excited for. I have a battle map prepared.
I knew as soon as you said 2 stone columns in the middle, like, yep, here's the battle map.
Here it comes. Yeah.
Oh wait, 15 plus my dex.
Okay,
16.
so let me bring that up. So here it is. Let me get. That'll work.
I was thinking of like, I don't know if you've watched Soul Eater, but as you're describing them, the ones that guard the key in the last bit is 2. That's what I was thinking of.
All right. So I don't have figurines for you guys. So I'm going to use dice. I have 3 d4s to represent each of you. So I have a green one, a white one, and a red one. Which one would you guys like? I'll let you pick.
I'll take white.
You'll take white? Okay.
Right.
So you're in the front. Put you there.
I'll take red.
Okay. And then Malachite, very fittingly, will be green. Alright, so I'll have, I'll have you positioned like that. Okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and roll initiative.
Ow.
Okay. So what did you guys roll?
A 10 total for Shanks.
16.
I got a 12.
16 and 12? Okay. Alright, so... and then Shank at the end. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys like my hand-drawn map. I literally
It is really nice.
It was so old-fashioned. I used a ruler and a compass to draw the grid.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And it's actually very like the grid is very nice.
Oh, that's
and then,
yeah.
Oh, that's not grid paper?
I thought it was grid
this is-
paper.
no,
It looks great.
The
that's
grid
great.
is drawn. Yeah.
Nice.
And then these like black circles are the columns, and then we've got like the rug here, and then this is the bed. This is the
And the
screen right
drawings.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't really see much of the detail, but it's enough there to be functional.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
so
works, yeah.
this spirit of the jester, as I'll call it, rolled the highest, so they are going to go first.
Damn.
Sounds correct.
They
They really got the jump on us.
So, alright, so what they're going to do, you're going to see the color, the black inkiness of the sphere that they're holding in their hand slowly drain of color, and you can see like the blackness pool in their hand and then start to drain out onto the floor. And as this like inky pool forms on the floor, very, very quickly it pulls and then stands up into a shadowy figure, very similar to the one that you had fought in the basement. And that is going to be this one, which will be right there. And then it'll be it for its turn. So Malachite, you're up next.
Alright. I had put on some Pokemon battle music in the background for myself.
Okay.
And
That's the right move. I'm gonna do that too, I think.
so
Nice.
I wanna, so there's 2 now.
Yes.
I whip out the Super Soaker, as I call it, the water sniper rifle, as it is,
Okay.
and take aim to
Mhm.
cast Eldritch Blast this time. I want to actually use its thing. So I need to roll to hit with that, correct? I need to roll for each beam.
Yes, you roll separately
I'm-
for each beam. Super sucker.
I'm gonna,
Absolutely.
yeah. I'm gonna go at the Jester. Or the
Okay.
Spirit of the Jester. The first one is what is, it's my attack, or my spell bonus, my spell attack bonus. 19 plus 5, so 24 for the first beam.
Wait, what are you shooting at?
The Jester.
The Jester? Okay. A 24 definitely hits. I don't even need to check
I
the
was
AC
like-
for that.
I was like, don't tell me that. And then the next one was a 9.
A 9 is not going to hit.
Okay.
So
that's
roll
fine.
damage for the
So
1.
That's 1d10, and then I add,
Your proficiency bonus.
so 3 cold.
3 cold damage?
Yeah. So that's a 0 on a d10 is 10, right?
Yes.
Yes. Then I got 10.
Nice.
Wait, so it's is it
It'd
10
be
force
13.
damage plus the 3 cold?
Yeah.
Okay. So you blast with your Eldritch Blast, this beam of water, sort of hits the Jester and creates like this big forceful splash of water. However, much to your surprise, the water does not freeze.
Okay.
Hard Knock Dice, thank you for renewing your subscription.
Hey.
We just got our sub badges in, so enjoy
Yeah.
having the tier 2 sub badge, or the 2-month sub badge rather. Okay, so yeah, we'll do.
Alright.
So the Spirit of the Jester is going to take a legendary action.
No! They have 90% of the action economy, Brandon.
So you're going to see one of the lower hands of the Jester flick out, and a card is going to fly and land right here, right in the middle of like all 3 of you.
Oh.
And we have the King of Clubs.
Ooh, that sounds bad.
Alright, so let me see what we've got for that. Okay, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh,
That's the dump set. Yeah. Oh my god, I got a nat 20 though. Hell yeah.
Nice.
I got a 18, baby.
Okay.
That's a 14 for me.
A 14? Alright. You actually all saved.
Oh, nice.
So
What was they gonna do?
you might find out later.
Okay.
That'll be okay. So as the card lands after a second, it suddenly lets out this thunderous boom that creates this shock wave that encapsulates all 3 of you. And it disorients you for a second. But you all managed to sort of like resist this thunderous force that came from it. You all still take 5 thunder damage from this.
Sure.
Which is
Okay.
halved because you all succeeded the saving throw. And that'll be it. No extra effects because you all succeeded.
Do
And
you
with
round
that,
up or down?
I rounded down.
Okay, so 2 damage.
Or is it 5 rounded down? Is 5
Oh,
rounded
no.
down?
5 is already halved.
Oh, gotcha,
It was
gotcha.
11 damage to
Gotcha.
have the 5. Yeah. So you'll take 5.
Who's up in
Um,
the order now?
Up next, we have Simon Adafi.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna start walking up with my jester's hat on, kind of jingling a little bit. And I'm going to be like, Jerry, we really need to talk about, you leaving this place. And then the beads around my neck, these big, like, fist-size red beads with Goliath carvings in them, are going to glow slightly. And there's 6 of them. They glow slightly, and spirits begin flowing out like smoke and form around me, and it throughout the room. The rest of you can hear, "Oh, get on with it, you stupid child, and cleanse this place." And one of them forms behind me and just pushes me at this jester character. You can see the spear I hold start to glow, and my hand sort of twitch, and in a very exaggerated motion sort of fling to my side and thrust itself forward. And I'm like, oh, I hate when this happens.
Okay, so you're moving up to the jester.
I am raging, is what that is.
Okay,
I'm moving up to the jester, and I am raging, and I'm going to reckless attack.
Okay, is your movement speed 30?
It is 40.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure because you were 30 feet away.
Cool.
But yeah, you get in, just so you know, like, obviously you'll be in range of the jester and the shadow.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So that is my rage, which I believe is a bonus action.
Yes, raging is a bonus.
And does that cost a bonus action? No, that just happens. Okay, so I am going to reckless attack and make my 2 attacks against Jerry.
Okay, go for it. And you're attacking with your spear, you said.
With my spear, yes, my radiant spear. So that is a 17 to hit.
A 17 hits.
One. Mm-hmm. Okay. 5 piercing, 1 radiant.
5 piercing, 1 radiant. Okay. Got it.
And I'm going to activate my Ancestral Protector ability. So my shield starts to glow from the spirit that it was encompassing that. And it's going to materialize right next to Jerry and start hampering him. So in the future, if he attacks anyone other than me, he has disadvantage. And if he hits anyone other than me, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt.
Okay, all right. That's really good.
So he should be focused on me now. And then I get my second attack.
Okay.
Give Malachite them each.
Yeah, Malachite, if you want to go ahead and roll a d6. Thank you, Saint
Nice.
Stella, for your redemption.
I'll take yay!
The next is a 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits. Okay,
that is...
Malachite, you'll get 3 temporary hit points as like a buffer. Alright, how much damage?
That's 7 piercing and 4 radiant.
Okay.
Thank you, Saint Stella. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Saint Stella indeed.
Absolutely. She's great. Okay, so yeah, so you sort of coming up raging and just reckless attacking and getting these two stabs in. This attacking this sort of jester creature, the body does feel more solid as you're stabbing into it. As you sort of like get these 2 thrusts into it, it like pierces and comes out, and the sort of ghostly flesh sort of like gets around it and then sort of reforms as you're coming out, but you see where it gets like blackened from like the radiant energy. And you sort of like poked and then burned these holes through the like jester, the like deformed jester costume that it's wearing that's sort of fitted for its strange body. So yeah, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Me and my ancestors are just going to stand here and interpose ourselves.
Okay. Shank, you're up next.
Great. So I am going to cast Bless as a 3rd level spell. So can I bless myself?
I believe
Up to 3 creatures of your choice within range feels like
then
reasonable.
you would be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bless the 3 of us. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number. So everyone can basically add a d4 if they attack or have to do a saving throw.
Amazing.
When
Okay.
you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2 or higher, you can target one or more. Okay, so I should cast that as a level 1 spell and not a level 3 spell because there's only 3 of us. Okay.
Okay, got it. Alright, so first level you cast Bless. So yeah, each of you oh, and that's concentration. So I'll mark that.
Yes. Yeah, I gotta think about that.
Also, Bravin, I forgot. Rage does give me 2 extra damage on those attacks, so 4 extra damage on top of that.
Got it. Okay, I'll correct that.
I don't play a lot of barbarians.
I honestly I can't believe I didn't remember that, but
Hey.
yeah.
Raven, I also forgot to do the add my charisma modifier to the Eldritch Flash hit. I just looked down and I was like,
What is that? 3?
agonizing blast. 2.
Okay.
The extra 2.
Got
That's
it.
my bad. I got it now.
All right.
That's why I never play Magic, people. There's so much to
You've
remember.
played this character before.
Only one other time.
Okay. Shank, is there anything else you would like to do?
I'd like to move so that I am not necessarily like I'd like to if I'd like to go as far to like the left as I can. Trying to
Okay.
think about how to make that happen for you.
So you want to go over here?
Let me wait for the delay.
To the
Yes.
to the top side. Yeah. Okay. How much movement do you have?
I believe I have 20 total. 25.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you can get about that far.
That's great. Yeah. I just
Okay.
don't want to necessarily be like right in the door there.
Dang, I've lost the color resolution on the picture. I can't tell who is who now.
I
Oh.
turned up the light, so it's a little bit easier to tell.
Okay.
That should help. It's not the greatest, but it works.
I feel like you need one of those like old school projector boards where you can like put down the like clear paper
there
on
it
top
is.
of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Eventually,
I'm the
I
one
want to
still by
get
the door.
like a proper because they make cameras for like showing things on your desk,
Yeah.
and that is
right.
not what I'm using.
Get those desktop cameras that they use when they're presenting notes.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn, Shank.
Yep.
All right, then it's the Shadow's turn next. They're going to make an attack against Simon and Daffy, and they'll have advantage since you've Reckless.
Yep.
Okay. So that will be. Let me just check. That is a. So that'll be an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Then you will take 8 necrotic damage. Or wait, sorry. I rolled the wrong dice. That's still 8. Okay.
Nice.
And on top of that, you are going to have your strength modifier reduced by 3.
Strength score.
Or strength score, yes, not
Gotcha.
modifier. Yes.
Okay, that hurts.
And also, Simon and Daffy, if you could roll a d6 for me, Theodox has redeemed Help a Player for you.
Okay, I got a 1.
Hey!
You get a 1? Okay, then you'll gain 1 temporary hit point.
All right. Thank you, Theodox.
Okay. And then... yeah, that's all I'll do. So then, back to the top of the round. Back to the Spirit of the Jester. Cards in hand again. They are going to throw 1 card right in between Shank and Malachite, and then they are going to throw another card. It'll go back and then hit into this pillar right here, which is like 15 feet behind Simon and Daffy, you. So the first card for the two of you, that is a 5 of clubs.
Alright.
And if I remember correctly, clubs is... Let me double check. Okay, so that'll be a con save. And then for Simon, we got a 9 of spades. Which for you, will be an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy.
Got 17, Brabin.
17? Okay.
It's a 10 on my save.
Okay.
Hey.
So that's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Shank, what did you
does-
get?
I think is she frozen?
No, sorry. What's up?
What did you get on your saving throw?
What am I adding to it?
Constitution. Con save.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
I was reading my trickster stuff. 2.
2. Okay.
I bet that. Doesn't.
All right. So we'll start with you two. So this will be another sort of thunderous boom from this card.
That sounded like a lot of dice.
Quite a few.
They're D4s. 9, 10, 11. Okay, so Shank, you are going to take 11 damage. 11 thunder damage.
Okay.
But I think Simon and Daffy, do they have resistance
Right.
to this?
I was going to ask if this counts as an attack, which I think it does. They have resistance against any damage they take.
Yeah, so then you only take 5.
That's
and
good.
then Malachite, halved and then halved again, you're only going to take 2. So you'll take 5 and 2 thunder damage. However, Shank, also, for the next minute, you are deafened.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
the thunderous boom is ringing in your ears, and it has just completely made you incapable of perceiving any sound for the next minute.
I believe
Okay.
that does hamper spellcasting.
Does that break her concentration?
Oh, you do need to roll another Constitution save for your concentration.
Okay.
Thank you
No,
for
never
reminding me
mind.
of
It doesn't in this edition.
I'm sorry.
19 on that.
that. Okay, so you'll maintain your
Ooh.
concentration. So everyone still has their bless.
By the way, visually, Shank is not looking too hot. They look like they might be down to,
Alright.
you know, their last hit points.
Showing us different cards about us knowing what it means. There is a method to the madness, I promise.
And thank you for that concentration reminder, because I forgot my bless on the saving throw. That's actually a 14 on my save, if that changes anything.
You still fail, unfortunately.
Cool. No, that's good.
So for you, let's see. You don't have any ranged attacks, do you?
I have javelins.
Okay.
They're not currently equipped. They're on my back.
Gotcha. Yeah, so, well, we'll wait until the next turn, but you have been charmed, like that card from the beginning of the session.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so then that will be the end of the Jester's turn. Malachite, you're up.
Alright. So I want to go. This time, I'm actually going to use Super Soaker.
Okay.
I'm going to.
Sniper rifle.
Yep. Take aim.
Mm-hmm.
Should I can add what to it?
Your,
A D4 to the attack roll or to the damage?
the attack roll.
It won't make a difference. 6.
Okay, yeah, so that is going to just go wide and blast into the wall behind the Jester.
Mm. It freezes and and is both cold and acidy at the same time somehow.
Okay.
Real weird. But I say, Malachite screams in frustration. Come on, get it together.
To answer your question, there are 52 cards in a deck, but 54 if you're including Jesters.
Oh no.
Whoa. Also, Shank looks at you, Malachi, and like can't hear you. Just gestures wildly.
But you have a second Eldritch Blast, right?
I didn't use Elder Splash. I just used the actual.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to move or bonus action?
I will move and try and get behind the pillar on the right side.
Give me top or bottom.
Bottom.
Bottom? Okay. So on this side. Alright,
I got 30 feet. Is each square 10 feet?
Each square is 5.
5.
Yeah, so
Each
you
square is
can
5.
move directly behind the pillar, or actually you can even
Yes.
move through diagonally, so it's directly between you and the jester. So there we go. Alright. Having a table with 54 random. Something like that. Maybe when the session is over, I'll reveal the method or the system with the cards.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see it. It seems pretty neat.
All right, so Simon and Daffy, you're up next.
Okay. Yeah, that attack from the shadow really messed me up, because strength is pretty important to barbarians, and I just lost most of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe I can redirect my ancestral spirit every turn. It's just whoever I attack first on that turn. So let me just confirm that. Yeah, when you first creature you hit with an attack on your turn. So I am actually going to turn to the no, because Jerry is more of a threat now to everybody else. I'm going to turn back to the rest of the group. I know Shank can't hear me, but I'm going to turn back to the rest of the group, and out of my mouth, instead of the normal sort of weaselly voice that Simon usually has, the ghosts are going to speak out. We will hold the large one. Focus on the spirit. And I'm going to turn back and continue to attack Jerry there.
Okay.
I am not going to reckless attack because, well, I do kind of need the... Now that I've lost my strength bonus, I feel like I kind of have to even more.
Do it.
Yeah, we're going all out. We're going all out.
All right,
Might
reckless.
as well.
We're going
Okay.
all out.
Another reckless.
I'm going to reckless attack again. I'm
Okay.
going to hold that down. That's good because I rolled a 3 on the first one and a 2 on the second one. So the first isn't going to hit. That's a 5 to hit on my first attack.
Yeah, it doesn't hit. The thrust sort of goes wide as you're aiming for like the body, but it sort of like dances around as it's just kind of like dangling from the head.
The second one, however, is a 21.
That'll definitely hit.
Hey.
So get damage on that one.
That is, well, I lost my strength bonus. So that is 4 piercing and 3 radiant.
Okay. 7 damage all in all. Yeah, another thrust in, as you sort of like hitting. This time you managed to hit the small dangling body, and managed to sort of poke another hole as you sort of see like the fingers of flesh sort of like binding back together, but sort of like blackened as damaged as they do.
All right, and my ancestral protectors will stay on Jerry.
Okay, got it.
And that's all I got.
All right. Shank, you're up next.
Yeah, so I will equip my light crossbow, and I see people looking at me and saying stuff. I don't know what they're saying, so I'm just going to shoot the crossbow at whoever is closest without it being a disadvantage. I feel like I would understand how to use my weapon as a person in the world.
So you said as close as you can without disadvantage?
Yeah, basically like I don't know. I feel like there's a disadvantage if the person's too close. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, if you're within melee range, then if you make a range attack, you have disadvantage. So as long as you're not in melee range.
Okay, so I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the number 2 dice, the
Okay,
six-sided.
the shadow. Got it. And you said you're
Yeah.
moving up to it. 3, 1.
Oh wait, are your dice are your weapons? That's cool. I think it was your focus.
They are my focus. I bet literally I'm gonna shoot the dice that's on the map.
Oh.
But that idea is so much cooler. Fuck. Now I wish I was doing that.
Like Gambit, but like with dice instead of cards.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm stealing your idea. I load up the crossbow with dice and fire.
Alright, go for it. Also, I realized I completely forgot about Simon's charm, but whatever, it's too late for that now.
Oh.
That's fine.
Yep.
What the fuck? I'm rolling like ass. Yeah, I mean, that's like a 6.
A 6? Okay, yeah. So,
and then even if I add my 4, I mean, the best it could be is 10, so I kind of feel like it doesn't matter. But I am blessed, so I could try, I guess.
Okay, you're gonna go for it?
Yeah, I mean, that gave me a total of 8, so I feel like that doesn't matter.
Yeah, an 8's not going to hit. It, it just flies and then hits the wall, and with a thud, as it, like, sticks into the wooden wall behind the jester.
Yeah, my balance and my bearing are off from that blast, and also from, like, bleeding profusely out of most of my body, I think, at this point, so...
Yeah. Okay, so is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So we are back to the shadow. Who is going to make another attack against Simon and Daffy with advantage.
Yep, with advantage.
Mm-hmm. So that'll be a filthy 20, a natural 20 there.
Yep.
I'm assuming that'll hit.
Yep.
I'm gonna start using a different d20.
You're always really mean to me, Profin.
I'm sorry, it's the dice, it's not me, I promise. I am using one of my good dice. I should use a different one. Here, I'll use this one.
No, that's fine. Bring it on.
Okay, so that will be as it saps your strength.
Yep.
11 necrotic damage. And unfortunately, that didn't roll. Come on. Okay. Your strength is going to be sapped by another 3 points.
Okay.
Yikes. That's pretty gnarly.
Yep. The barbarian now has an 8 strength score.
In case you don't know already, I don't mind telling you this information.
Hey, that's...
If your strength gets sapped to 0, you're dead. Yeah.
Yep. Is it dead or just unconscious with physical stats? I don't know.
It's just death.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, just straight death.
Cool.
Okay, so back to the top of the round. We're to the jester again.
I can't take another thundercloud.
It is going to throw a card right here at the pillar again, and then it is going to throw another card sort of around this one that is going to land a couple feet away from Malachite. So the first one will encapsulate both Simon and Daffy and Shank. And we have, for that, the Jack of Spades, which is an intelligence saving throw against being charmed again.
Charm.
Yeah.
And we all get the bless bonus to the saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
As a FYI. You're blessed. Yay, I think I succeeded. That was a 23.
That'll definitely succeed.
It's 12 for me.
That actually succeeds.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yay!
The DC for this one was 12.
Okay. That bless came in handy because otherwise it was an 11.
All right, and then so that leaves Malachite. We have the 3 of clubs.
Oh,
That's
no.
another thunderous boom.
Oh god.
That's a Constitution save.
Come on, I've saved every time, and we
You got
still have
this.
we still get the quarter. I would get if I pass, I would get quarter damage again because of Simon's guardians.
Yeah, you'll have resistance to this.
Well, I got a 1.
Okay. You'll still take half damage. Which is nice. So that will be 6. Oh, where are you going? 7, 8, 9. So that halved. You'll take 4 thunder damage, and then
Okay.
for the next minute you are now deafened. So now we have 2 members of the party who are deaf.
Hell yeah.
I know. That's fun.
All right. And that'll be it for our jester here.
Oh my god.
Actually,
No, he didn't know.
Did it only get 1 legendary action, by the way?
it only has 1 legendary action. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was not looking forward to more of those.
Or well, it's 1 legendary action per round. Oh yeah, and I completely forgot about that. Okay, it does not regain that ability. Oh wait, I needed to check. Where is it? Okay. So it is actually going to. Yeah, it is just going to sort of float away and come over here, sort of over the bed. And Simon and Daffy, you will get an opportunity attack for this.
Yep.
Hit him. Hit him.
Nope.
Get him.
No?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Not unless 3 will hit.
No. 3
All right.
will
I
not.
didn't think so.
frick.
All right, Malachite, you're up.
All right.
We did not bring our A
Remembering-
game to this dimension.
Remembering Simon's last words before the last thing I actually heard before
Before you went deaf, yeah.
before the ringing in my ears, I would like to cast Eldritch Blast at the shadow.
Okay, go for it.
That first one is a 15, and can I do it every attack I do? Because I have to do it, or is it just one
The bless.
for the bless? Yeah.
I think it's you can use it again, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can as long as she is maintaining concentration, you can use it.
All right. Well,
Until
that
the minute
first
runs
one
out.
that first one is a 19. Then.
That definitely hits. Go and roll for damage.
Woo!
Oh, okay. I was gonna roll them both and then roll for damage.
Well, go
Well-
ahead and roll damage just in case, because
Yeah,
there's the chance you
That's-
might one-shot it. And I don't want you to waste your
True.
second Eldritch Blast.
that is true. That's 3 plus 2. That's 5 plus another 3.
You need to tell me what the
8.
damage types are.
Oh, okay, so 5 force and 3 cold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so blasting it with the jet of water, you see like a cold mist come from the impact, but it doesn't like freeze over entirely. And then if you wanna, it's not dead, so you can make a second attack on it now.
All right. 9 plus 5 is 14 plus
Yeah, that hits.
2
That hits.
is 16. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me a 10. Come on. Stay in my 10. 6 plus... So that's 8 force and another 3 cold.
8 force and another 3 cold. Okay.
I keep forgetting. I want to use the holy water whenever I
Well-
do this. Could I use Eldritch Blast, but the water that I shoot be the holy water?
That's not quite how that works.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Because that's like, you're creating that from magic, so you can't like use water that you already have. The holy water is something... Normally how you use it is, if you were in melee range, you could just splash it on them, or you can throw it, and it'll shatter on impact.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So, you notice that the shadow. You punched 2 holes into it. And you notice it sort of like shimmering, and it almost seems to almost be fading out of existence, but it's not quite there yet. So then, Simon, you're up next.
Okay. Yeah, can I skirt around the shadow and I guess hop up on the bed with Jerry there? So I'm kind of flanked by both of them.
Sure can.
All right.
Oh wait, yeah. If you move right there, you're right in between.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. You're lucky I don't use flanking.
Right. Yep. I mean, I was gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
My first attack is going to go on Jerry because I feel
Okay.
like I got to keep the resistance up for my friends here.
Got it.
So that's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Right. Yeah. That is 1 minus 1 is 0 plus 2 rage damage. So 2 rage damage and 4 cold damage.
2 rage and 4 cold.
Yeah. I am so weak my attack did literally no damage on its own.
No.
Okay, so, what were you attacking with?
My spear. My radiant spear.
Okay. So, how much, radiant damage did you do?
4.
Oh, I thought you said cold.
Did I maybe I did. I don't know.
Okay, that's why I was like, where is this cold damage coming from? Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
I was focusing on Malachite. I was enjoying his last turn.
Okay, yeah,
4
so
radiant, yep.
another jab, seemed a bit of damage, but the, there are, like, a couple, like, you've managed to poke a number of sort of, like, burnt spots into it, and you've, like, managed to poke a number of holes through its clothing, and it's, at this point, it's starting to look hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, you can tell that, like, the body itself is sort of, like, shuddering with pain when you're jabbing at it.
Okay.
And then you're gonna make a second attack against the shadow?
Yes, my
Okay.
second attack is going into the shadow.
Alright, so 1 jab and then turning around and then making another.
Yep. That is another 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 4 piercing damage and 3 radiant.
Alright, so with another jab and the tip of your spear glowing with that radiant energy as you do, the shadow out of existence. It's gone.
All right.
Excellent.
Alright.
There's a white smoky spear that sort of wraps around the shadow and just as
Nice.
it tears it apart.
That's cool.
But because I attacked Jerry first, my ancestor spirits are still on him and
Got it.
focused on him. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Shank, you're up next.
Yeah, my camera is frozen on the stream, FYI.
Oh, yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Give me just a second.
Sure.
I'll fix that.
I think it just needs like refresh or something.
I need
Just
to-
me looking like beat.
Just having none of this.
Yeah, just god damn it, D&D. Fuck.
There we go.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
thanks.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
So Shank will just chuck a handful of dice and yell healing word at Malachite. I'm gonna cast that as a level 3. So 3d4s have been thrown at you.
Okay.
Ouch.
And you can roll them and see
Sound
what you
very
get
helpful.
healing wise.
I have the most health, I think, at this
Oh,
moment.
really?
Well, I haven't been hit that much. I have like
I
23.
assumed you were getting fucked up.
I think you're the most hurt one here.
Yeah.
Probably. Whatever.
Okay.
It's too late. I've done it.
Okay.
Let me find my other D4. So
I can roll
3D4?
for you too if it's annoying. Yeah, 3d4.
I got it. 4 plus 4 plus 3.
Cool.
11.
Yeah.
But so 34 health.
Oh,
Thank
wait. And then
you.
plus 2 because of my spell modifier. So it's 13 total.
Amazing.
And I'd like to set up a reaction where, you know, you can check me if this isn't a thing, but I'm not going to move. So I want to set up a reaction where if a card is thrown at me, I attempt to hide behind the pillar in kind of the opposite direction of the card, since I'm like hugging this pillar right now.
I mean, you can try. I'd say, like, when the cards are thrown, I think they would detonate too quickly for you to be able to move out of the range.
That seems fair. I will anticipate. Well, yeah. Let me just say that my reaction is that I am currently hiding out of the trajectory that a blast from a card would give if thrown exactly straight from the jester. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, you can was healing word an action or a bonus action?
Healing word is a spell, so it uses spell slot, so it's an action.
Okay, because you can hide as an action, but since you've already used your action.
Oh wait, no, just kidding. One bonus action. Damn, really?
Oh, okay.
That's awesome.
Then
Yeah.
you can attempt to use your action to hide.
Hide.
Mhm.
I hide.
Okay. Do you want to like try to hide behind like the pillar?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll move you there, and then if you want to make a stealth check for me.
Come on, baby.
So
The dice.
I get advantage when the thing I'm hiding near is the same color as like stone because I'm deep gnome, and I get disadvantage because I'm wearing chainmail. So it evens out to regular old hiding. Okay. So it's a dirty 20.
Plus your bless.
Oh yeah, and plus my
Nice.
bless, which would take it beyond that, but I feel like maybe I succeeded. So
Yeah, you just needed to beat the passive perception. So
cool.
as far as you can tell, you've managed to hide, and the jester's attention seems to be on Simon Adathi right now. So as far as you can tell, you've managed to get somewhere where it doesn't really notice you anymore.
Okay, great. I'm hiding.
Okay, all right.
That's it.
Okay. So the shadow's dead, so it's not its turn. So back to our jester. Oh Jesus! I keep dropping dice on the floor. Oh no, where did that go? Oh, there it is. All right, let's try that again. Okay. So it is going to throw 2 more cards. It'll throw... One of them is going to fly right past Simon and Daffy and land behind you, stuck into this dressing cover right here, or dressing screen. And then the other one is going to fly around near Malachite again. So for Simon and Daffy, we have the Ace of Diamonds.
Oh no.
Yikes. That just sounds scary.
So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and I think you'll have advantage on this, right?
If that's enough time to see it coming with danger sense, then yes.
You'll be able to see the card. So yeah,
All right.
I'll let you have advantage on that. And then Malachite, we have the 7 of clubs, which is another thunderous boom. So I need you to make another con save. I keep getting clubs for you.
It's a 15 for me.
Okay.
14. And can I? Wait. What does blessing do? Can I add things to that?
Roll a d4 and add it to it.
4. So 18.
18? Okay. Okay, an 18 does save. And then Simon, it was diamonds, and you said you rolled a 14?
A 15, but let me read lucky again real quick.
Okay. Alright, while you're doing that, I'm gonna roll damage for
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Malachite, you're going to take 10 thunder damage from that.
That's the quarter damage?
Oh wait, did you? No, you passed, right? Okay, so that'll be 5, and then so you'll take 2.
Oh my God, Bravin! Jesus.
I'm sorry, I needed to do the math for you.
No, you're good. I was terrified. I was like, what did you roll?
And you
80?
are. You're already
That's not how math
deafened,
works.
so no further effect. And then, so what did you get, Simon?
15 for me.
Okay, that's gonna be a failure.
Okay.
So the card behind you is is going to explode.
Okay.
In a fireball.
Awesome.
That is going to be 20 fire damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
Try to reduce that, so that's a D12 plus my con.
Is that a reaction? Just out of curiosity.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I like the music you put in the chat.
So I soak 11 damage of that. So what did you say it was?
It was 20 total. So if you soak 11, that'll leave 9.
So I take 9.
Yeah,
Awesome.
9 fire damage then. Okay. That's really cool. As
right.
so I'm assuming it's like you're like your skin hardens to like resist the fire.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. And it honestly, like, the fireball blows this like dressing screen to pieces, and it just leaves like flames and like burning pieces of wood as it was like blown back against the wall behind it. Oh, and there's also a window right here with a curtain. I completely forgot. You can't really see it. There's like a lighter spot right there. So the curtain begins to burn.
Yeah. Awesome.
Cool.
All
right.
But at this point, the sun is set, so there's no more sunlight to be let through into the room. A little bit of moonlight, though. Okay, so with that being the end of the Jester's turn, Malachite, you're up. It's double deafened.
Question. Yeah, double. Wait, no, I passed that time.
Oh, right. Never mind. I keep forgetting. I don't know why I keep thinking you failed. You're deaf.
You just want me to be in pain.
Yeah, he's like, Malachite must suffer.
I don't know. I keep getting the thunderous boom for you.
Yeah, I would like to ask a question. If I were to throw a bottle of holy water, would that be an action or a bonus?
That would be an action.
Damn.
Because it's a range. It's like a range. Throwing like a weapon or throwing an object like that, it's like a ranged weapon attack.
Okay.
Hashtag
even if because I want to use the holy water in combo with my weaponry, but because they are water based, but it's not real water, it's just magic water.
Yeah, if you had like manipulate water, you could use that, but I don't know if that's something
I have shape water and create and destroy water. Like shape water, I could move the holy water from the bottle
at
them in a cube.
It would basically be like the same as throwing it, except you'd be using a spell to guarantee it would hit.
Yeah.
Which doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Honestly.
Because let me double check that real quick. I believe, yeah. So throwing it has a range of 20 feet.
Okay.
As well.
And this has a. It can fit in a 5-foot cube, and I can move it. It has a range of 30 feet, but I can move it in 5 feet in any direction from its regular position. So I would like to, because based off this map, I'm here, he's there. I want to move to where I am within 5 feet of him.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
30.
Alright, you have just enough to get in there, in range. So you're in
Excellent.
melee range.
I will then open the bottle of holy water and cast shape water.
Oh, if
and-
you're in melee range, you can just splash it on him.
I want to
I
use
told
my
you this
mag.
before. You can't. I mean,
I
if
know.
you want to, go for it.
I wanted to just make a cube and make him sit in the cube for of holy water.
It's like a glass vial. There's not that much of it.
I have 2. It would make a 5-foot.
Do you want to
Or
use
can't.
both? Because with shape,
Yeah,
if you're using shape water, I'll allow you to use both at once.
Yeah, I'll use both. And
Okay.
I'll handle it out like I'm Qatar from the Avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Hell
And
yeah.
make a cube of water and
It's a very small cube.
boom, yeah. I guess his head. Put
Okay.
His head in it.
All right. So you
Yeah.
send the water at him. Go ahead and roll 4d6. Because it does 4d6 radiant damage.
Nice. That's gonna burn.
And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is this a? Not really a concentration, but it'll just sit there.
Well, whenever you use the holy water, it's going to like burn away.
Evaporate.
Yeah. So there won't be anyone to there won't be anything to hold. Do you really need holy water to drown someone? I don't think you do.
15.
Little excessive. 15? All right.
Mhm.
So as you send the holy water and you just sort of like are slowly moving it and then start like when it impacts, you just like shape it around his head and it just burns and lets off like the steam and the jester with its mouth still completely still and not moving, it just begins to let out this like maniacal laugh as like the pain is searing across the back of its head. And it slowly turns like toward you as you would come up behind it. All right.
Bonus actions are what again?
It depends on what you have.
That's fair. I don't have any. Well, that's it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna use a legendary action because I keep forgetting to use those.
Bruh, no.
I'm gonna throw a card. It's gonna land right at the foot of the bed, which will encapsulate Simon Duffy and Malachite.
And itself? Is it immune to its own card?
It threw the card just far enough to where you're in range, but it's not. It's an intelligent spirit. It has a decent intelligence. So we have 3 of hearts.
Okay. Have we gotten hearts yet?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Is this the first hearts?
I think so.
Might be.
This is the charm one, maybe.
Was it?
Or is the club's a charm?
Okay, we have had a heart before, so this will be a Constitution saving throw.
Ah,
It's the charm one.
It's not the charm.
no.
The charm is
Not
the
the charm?
intelligence save.
Cold.
Yeah, this is the
Cold
cold.
damage. Yeah.
It's a con.
Yeah, Constitution
Okay.
saving throw.
And can I add the?
Yeah, and
Do
the
we still
bless.
have that?
Mhm.
That's real. I really love this bless thing. It's real cool.
Yeah, it lasts
Yeah.
for a minute, so that's 10 rounds.
There's like a opposite to Bless called Bane that I use a lot for my Revenge Paladin or Paladin Oath of Vengeance, and like it's so sick.
Nice. 15.
Okay, that'll save.
Got a 10.
Ooh.
That's not gonna do it.
Yeah, unfortunately that will not. But you have resistance to cold, so you'll still take
Yeah.
half.
Yep.
So both of you will take 7 cold damage.
All right.
And then also, Simon and Daffy, you will be slowed for the next minute.
Mm-hmm.
Your movement speed will be halved, and you cannot take reactions.
All right. Gotcha.
Ugh.
Okay. And then that was the legendary action. So then, Simon and Daffy, you are up next.
All right. Yeah. I think from here forward, my turns are fairly simple. I just keep swinging at the jester. I'm out of most of my fancy stuff. Yeah. So I will just make 2 more reckless attacks at Jerry, who just really needs to calm down.
Got it.
Calm down, Jerry.
Put him in timeout.
So that's 20 to hit for the first one.
Ooh, a filthy 20. That'll definitely hit.
Yep, filthy 20. There we go.
Filthy.
That is 2 damage.
Okay. Did you say you were reckless attacking for this or no?
Yes. Yeah.
You are? Okay.
Yeah, they are reckless attack.
Okay. 2 damage?
And 4 radiant.
Okay, got it.
So 2 piercing, 4 radiant.
Okay. Alright.
And my follow-up attack. That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Let's see if I can roll above a 1 on my d6. There we go. So that is 4 piercing and 2 radiant.
Okay. Alright. This time starting to having gotten tired of like hitting this little like swaying body, you start jabbing into its head, leaving like a burned hole in like the bottom of its chin, and then another one like through its cheek, as you're sort of like jabbing around like this big, gross, unmoving smile that it has. Still like sort of like maniacally chuckling as more and more radiant energy is just burning away in its incorporeal flesh.
Jerry, calm down. Jerry, it's time to move on. It's time to move on.
Be gone, Jerry.
All right. Shank, you're up next.
All right. I am going to cast Healing Word at a 2nd level here.
Okay.
So I'll just load up some more D4s into the old crossbow and shoot those right at Simon Duffy.
Okay.
So you get those and then +2 healing.
All right. Are you rolling or am I?
You can roll.
What is it then?
2d4 +2.
2d4 plus 2. So 1, 4, 6. Just 6
right.
Gotcha. Thank you. I needed that.
That's my turn. Or I'll hide again, or I don't know how that works.
Since you haven't made an attack, I'll say that you can keep. You're already stealth, so you can keep that.
Okay, so turn's over.
Okay. All right. Then back to the top of the round. The two of you sort of up with this jester. You watch as the crystal sphere in its top hands begins to regain its original inky black color, which after a moment, the jester sort of like holding it higher, it begins to pool out again in the hand, and then onto the bed sheets, sort of in between the two of you, where you're like standing up on the bed fighting this thing. And from it rises a new shadow, where did I put that? Where in the world did I put that black D10? Oh, here it is. Which will form right in between the two of you. You can barely see everybody in this little cramped space.
Yeah.
We're just having
The party.
a big painful pillow fight on the bed.
Mhm.
It's about to get more painful in a second.
Alright,
'Cause-
and then that'll be it. So Malachite, it's your turn.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do something different for once.
Okay.
I haven't.
Mix it up.
I think they're resistant to cold because you said they didn't freeze.
Perfect placement for a fireball.
Okay, I want to use poison spray.
Okay.
Yeah. So I extend my hand toward Jerry. I want to get it in just the right positioning in which that it's. Wait, how are we lined up? Like, can I line it up so I can spray towards Jerry and the other guy? Because it's like a 10-foot range. I don't know if it's like a
So, like,
cloud.
with where you are, it's a 15-foot cone. Yeah, there's not really any way that you could get the Jester in the shadow without also spraying
Getting
Simon.
Simon?
Yeah, just because you're all sort of like the three of you right here are in a line, and the shadow's between you, and then the Jester's in front of the shadow. So you're in like this T shape of a formation. I know it's hard to
Got
tell
it.
with how small the map is, but
All right. Well, then, how about
I cast Fireball, but the blast would take up the entire space. Fireball would, in fact, hit everybody, except for Shank, who is currently hiding behind a pillar in the middle of the room.
Yeah, I know where to be during a fight.
I would like to cast Witch Bolt?
Okay,
Nice.
nice, yeah. That's a. I
I've
like that
never
spell.
used it. All right, so let me figure. But I'm gonna cast it. I think at my second level. Well, I can only cast it at my second level. I have no choice. All right, so I make a ranged attack against the creature, but I do it at disadvantage since we are so close.
Yeah, since you're in melee range, this will be disadvantage. And don't forget to add your bless.
Okay, so 16.
16, that'll hit.
No, I didn't roll for the disadvantage
okay.
roll yet, Raven.
What's the other one?
And 3.
Okay, yeah. So you're so close.
3 plus 5 is 8 plus my bless. So.
Oh, okay.
3 plus 5. So. 9.
No, unfortunately, 9. Yeah, you sort of this like lightning from your witch bolt arcs out, and but you're just so kind of close that it just kind of like arcs up to the ceiling as you're trying to hit this specter that's floating right above you. So yeah,
So unfortunate.
that's unfortunate. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's it. Well, that's one spell slot. All right, question: can I? If I were to catch Witch Bolt again, would that use my other spell slot?
Yeah.
Or
yeah. For Witch Bolt, if you hit, then you can reuse it on the next turn because it'll stay connected and do continued damage as long as you keep using it. But yeah, since you missed, it didn't connect, so you won't get to use that special feature to it.
Lovely.
Okay. Time for a legendary action. We're gonna have, yeah, it'll throw another card in the same place, and this time it will contain the shadow. So this time we have the King of Spades, which is an intelligence saving throw against being charmed.
Raven,
Yes?
can I use my bonus action? I meant to do that.
What did you want to do?
I knew I had something. I wanted to use Misty Step.
Okay. Alright. Where do you want to Misty Step to?
30 feet and somewhere I can see. Where am I? I want to teleport behind the screen. Or no, the screen's on fire.
Yeah. Or it got knocked over. It's not still, it's not actively burning.
I'll do that behind the other pillar.
Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Just enough range so you can Misty Step behind it. Okay, in that case, it's going to throw the card over toward where the screen was before. So that'll just be Simon. So if you want to make an
Awesome.
intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh,
Now
that
I'm
might
out of
actually
stealth.
work. Wow. That is a 21 intelligence save.
Yeah, definitely saves. So you're
All right.
able to resist the charm. Okay then. Simon, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, rinse and repeat. I stab him again.
Mm-hmm.
Stabby.
Yeah, I usually try to find more creative solutions to problems than just repeatedly stabbing them.
Mhm.
But Jerry doesn't seem to be amenable to reason.
Nope.
So reckless attacks again.
Okay.
Vicious mockery. This is my house now, Jerry.
That's a 10 to hit. That's not gonna work. Rolling real low. Natural 20. All right. That
All right.
helps.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Love to see it.
That's amazing.
That's 10 piercing damage and 3 radiant damage.
Is that before being doubled?
Oh, I rolled my dice twice.
Oh, okay. So 10 piercing and 3 radiant.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, that's the way I always default to.
Gotcha. Yeah. Got it. Okay. So yeah, another jab. This time getting sort of into the the faintly glowing orbs and the eye sockets of this jester, managing to get a hit like right in between, up like the bridge of the nose. And the radiant fire just like sprays up and into like the hat. And just like creates like a big blackened spot up like its forehead and begins to burn away pieces of the hat as little bits of radiant flame remain. And the jester, laughing harder and harder now, begins to start shimmering. See, it seems like you've beaten it down pretty close to the end. Alright, so is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's all I got.
Okay. Shank, you're up.
Okay. Pretty straightforward. I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at level 2, and that's going to be 2d8s.
Okay.
Just gonna assume that the battle could carry on and that chilling with 4 health might not be the move here. Wow.
That's fair.
Lord.
What the fuck? I literally rolled 2d8s and got 4 total. And then plus my other stuff, so plus 2. Great, 6 health. Alright, we're back in action with 10 health, y'all.
Alright. That's better. That's an improvement.
That is better. I'm gonna stay hiding. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. So we are to the shadow is going to make an attack on Simon and Daffy with advantage.
Oh, right. Completely forgot that was there. Okay.
Yep. I actually didn't roll very high, so that is 11.
That's not gonna work.
Okay, so this time,
Yay!
Ironically expecting this attack, you're sort of able to dance out of the way as it reaches its long shadowy arm reaches out to try to grab you.
Oh no, Simon totally missed that this was going to happen. It's the spirits who are like, get your ass out of the way.
Yeah, they like shove it
Pushes
out.
yeah.
or shove you. I like that.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
thinking
they
like
shove
shove.
me.
Okay, they shove you. Nice. Okay, then back to the jester. So we'll not regain that ability. So then throwing 2 cards. It'll do 1 on Simon and Daffy and 1 on Malachite. So for Simon, we have 5 of spades, which is another attempt at charm. So if you want to make an intelligence save for me.
Ooh, great.
And then
Again.
for Malachite, we have the 3 of diamonds. So that'll be a dex save for you.
It's a 17. Hey.
A 17.
Man, can you give me a
that'll save.
wisdom or charisma save? I swear to God, man.
Honestly, I wanted, like, I intentionally made one for intelligence saves because I feel like that's underused.
A dirty 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you'll save as the card thrown in your direction explodes in a fireball. So you'll take, with resistance still in place, you'll take quarter damage. 8, 12, so that'll be 3 damage. 3 fire damage that you'll take. As you manage to get out of the way, and the spirits also help shield you from the fire. And then Malachite, you'll be up next. I like how you're talking about self-destructing wizards in the chat.
Yeah.
It's like, how can we build a build that relies on casting a fireball centered on yourself?
Yeah. What's like
I've
the
done it.
trolliest wizard we can make?
Okay, Malachite?
Alright. So I'm no longer there.
Yeah, you missed, you stepped away and then got a little bit blown up, but only a little bit.
Just,
Like singed.
my skin is dried out. I'm like, oh, no. I hate fire. It's awful. Alright. Even though I think I've lit a bunch of candles this campaign, this run. Alright, so I want to take another shot with the Super Soaker.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna try. Who's there?
So at the jester is who shooting at?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot at the jester.
Go for it. And don't forget, bless.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit, actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
baby.
it's got a big head, and it's just kind of floating there, so not a super difficult target to hit.
Alright, so here we go. So I can add, so I do 2d10 of damage first.
2d10? Did you hit both?
Yes. No, it's just a sniper.
Oh, right,
Oh,
yeah. I keep
it's
thinking
just-
you're Eldritch Blasting.
Yeah, they're both 2d10s, but one I can add the acid damage to, and the other I can't. But I both get to add the cold damage to both of these.
Okay.
So the 2d10s, I got 11. And then, so that's 11 just regular. I don't know what type of damage it does. Probably just.
That's force damage for an Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what the sniper does. So, but we can see first.
We'll consider it
Probably.
force,
Yeah. And then it'll do 3 cold. And then 1d4 of acid damage. 2 acid damage.
Okay. So lining your sniper up with its oversized head.
Can I do a combat roll?
Can you what?
I want to do a combat roll.
You combat roll from out behind the pillar. Line the sniper up. Is it like the beam of water? Is what it's firing? Okay, yeah. You fire the beam of water at its head. And this pressurized, thin beam of water strikes and pierces all the way through. As like a spray of water comes out and sprays on the wall behind the bed. From the spirit, and it's still laughing maniacally. As and like the laughs begin to get choked, and it's still that like frozen smile on its face still persists. As its form begins to sort of flake away, until eventually disappearing.
The acid and the cold combo, baby.
Now that it's dead, the cold didn't do anything. It's immune to cold damage, but
Damn.
it was still enough to take it out. As it dies, the cards disintegrate with it, but the sphere that it had been holding, which is now white, as it had like the black energy drained out of it, drops to the ground, and the shadow gets pulled back into it as the sphere regains its inky black form that it had originally.
Damn.
Alright, so, that'll be the end of combat, because you've defeated them, so, what would you like to do now?
Any other ghosts want to take a swing at us? Come here! Shank will yell from behind the pillar.
This is our house now, ghost.
So you said the black orb, what, solidified and dropped? Is that what you?
Well, it dropped. Like when the jester disappeared, it dropped on. I would have dropped onto the bed, and then the shadow got pulled back into it, and it regained its like inky black form.
Okay, I'm going to take my jester hat off and just place it on top of the orb.
Okay, yeah. So you place it over, and it completely encompasses it.
And my ancestor spirits let out a collective and fade away, facepalm and sigh themselves out of the material plane.
I love that. That's amazing.
And Simon starts. Here rests Jeremiah, the ancestor spirit of this house, who is now cleansed, and we're done. Amen.
I love it.
Where's Shank? Oh, there you are.
Hey.
She was like hiding behind a pillar for the latter half of that fight. Peeking back out.
Just staying safe.
I run back over to the door where I dropped
there.
my staff, and I go pick it up and smacks you on the head as I pick it up.
Hey, I don't like that staff. Me and that staff got issues.
Okay, well, I guess like I can do some kind of detect good or evil probably. Let's see here. Actually, no, I don't think I can.
I'll say for like the sake of expediency, you guys spend a little bit of time investigating the house and don't find any remaining spirits.
All right, so we're confident that this house has been cleansed. I imagine Shank's walking around with like just like some incense burning, like flicking dice into different corners of the room. Like,
I like that. Are you just gonna leave the sphere with the jester hat on the bed?
Nah, I want it. I want his. Wait, did the jester's head drop, or did that disappear too?
The only thing that the jester left behind was that blackened sphere. Yeah.
I'll take the sphere.
Okay.
Oh. Can I investigate it? Can I Arcana check it? Figure out like what it is in particular?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
What the hell is this?
18.
Okay. So just from an Arcana check, you can't tell exactly what its purpose is. But investigating it long enough, you are able to figure out that this is a magical item that can be attuned to, and if you attune to it, you would know its purpose exactly.
Can I do it? How do I do that?
Yeah, you can. But also, since you are familiar with magic, you know that there is a danger that comes with attuning as well. As if this object has any curses attached to it, then you would inherit those as well. So it's up to you if you want to take that risk.
Yeah,
Hey,
if you want
Mom.
the scary jester like frozen ruin power, like yeah, man, commune with it. You got it.
I would like to put it in my mom's house. So
Okay.
I use bottled respite and go into my amulet and be like, here you go. And just
I don't think that's a very safe.
Alright,
Well,
so you go put it in your little pocket dimension,
While he's in the pocket dimension, I'll just look at Simon and be like, you know, you're going back to the mountain. I'm sure I'll be flung back out to sea. He'll be fine. He's got it under control. You know, it'll be fine.
Right. Hopefully.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
As long as the mountain doesn't explode.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Just to sort of like wrap this up, the three of you head outside, set up camp, and spend the rest of the night resting.
Whoa, Brett.
Unless is
I
there
want
something
to
else
sleep
you
in the
wanted
liquor. I want to
Oh.
sleep in the liquor cellar.
Okay.
You want to sleep in the creepy basement after we just got like attacked by a Joker ghost.
All right, so Malachite
Surrounded
sleeps in the cellar, probably drinking excessively, I imagine, throughout the night, sleeping very heavily.
I'm gonna pick up some nice threads in the clothing room.
Aw.
Okay, all right.
I'm sure they don't fit, but I have weaver's tools. I can make them fit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I mean, if you wanted, you could spend a little bit of time, because there are the tools in there. It's like a sewing shop, so you could spend some time altering, maybe like an hour or so to alter an outfit to fit you, because there is extra material in there as well.
All right, I do that.
Okay, yeah. So you is there any particular outfit you wanted?
I want to make a suit just like the other Goliath before.
Okay, all right.
Whoa.
Then you make there are suits here, so you find one that's similar and retailor it so that way it'll be a perfect fit.
Do some of the brocades to match the tribal tattoos that I have.
Okay, nice.
on the sleeves and down the legs. Yeah.
I dig it.
Yeah, that's fucking nice.
All right, sounds good. So then, the three of you spending your night in various places, and very early, as the sun is still rising over the horizon, the Goliath from the night before returns, provides you with the reward. Very impressed by Simon and Daffy's suit.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have it on because I can't take
Oh.
off my ceremonial outfit, or the mountain might explode.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you're just like waving the suit around?
I like hold it up and try it on.
Yeah.
He's a little confused as to where you got it, because he's like, there's no way you could have already gone to Velasquez and back, but he's impressed nonetheless. And yeah, provides you guys get your 3,500 gold piece reward.
Yay! Is that each or split?
It's split,
Ah!
but still,
What was
that's a pretty good reward.
1,166.6 repeating. Hmm.
There's a couple of gold pieces left over, but that's okay. All right. Yeah. So that'll bring this one shot to a close.
Yay!
All right.
Good job, friends. We did it.
And since we're finished, I'll reveal the secret of the cards.
I decided to do a roll for just for my own sake for my my weaver's tools for making this suit. I rolled a 10 and then I still have a luck point left and I rolled a natural 20. This is a damn fine suit
Yes! I love that.
Nice. Yeah.
because that is actually Simon's job. He is not a ceremonial warrior. He is the tribe's tailor.
Nice.
Nice.
I would like.
Yeah. No
I
one
feel
died.
like the cards. The damage was based off the suit, right?
No, the damage was rolled for. The DC.
The damage
was actually. So the effect was based on the suit.
Yeah.
So hearts were the cold damage, the cold with the slow. Clubs was the thunderous boom that deafened. Diamonds was the fireball, and then spades were the charm.
Okay.
The save DC actually was determined by the number on the card.
number.
So
That's really cool.
it was 11 plus the number. I had face cards where it was a 1 because I felt like it would be mean to make them 10. But then aces were 11. So when I pulled that ace, that was a DC of 22.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's good. That's well balanced though, because then it's
So-
just like sometimes you can't dodge the attack of the big bad, which feels like correct. You know, that's good.
And then I didn't roll a jester, but if I had, then I would draw the next 2 cards and it would have both of those effects.
Ooh,
Wow.
that'd been rough.
Yeah, so fortunately that didn't happen. There's only 2 of them, so I didn't think it was likely. But just in case, I had a special thing
Mhm.
for it.
Mhm.
That's good though.
Yeah. So
Yeah, really clever idea. I think that's very cool.
Thank you. I was proud of it when I made up. I've been like teaching myself to shuffle cards lately, so I just wanted to do something with cards.
Mhm.
And I also had plans to do like a haunted house, so I combined the 2 ideas.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right.
I thought it was gonna be like,
Go ahead.
what was it called? What's the one? The one where you did the deck of many things.
Oh yeah, the deck of many more things.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
I did. That was very fun to do. To make up new cards for the deck of many things. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so since we're at the end now, I want to give everyone an opportunity for final thoughts and to plug yourselves again. So going through the same order as before, Sloops, if you'd like to go first.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, like I mentioned at the top of the stream, I do my own streaming on my channel, so pretty easy to follow me if you just follow the link. I definitely appreciate it. I do a lot of variety streaming, a lot of different games, etc. And I am also a member of the Knights of the Bantam, which is a socialist collective of different TTRPG enthusiasts, artists, etc. And yeah, you should check us out if you like tabletop content. Got a lot of that.
And Knights of the Bantam is a pretty cool group.
Yeah, they're all cuties too. I just like them. They're just very nice. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you agree. That's all for me.
Cool. And I just want to say, Sloops, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure having new guests, and you were no different. I enjoyed I enjoyed having you on, and I enjoyed your trickster cleric. It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad.
Shank was pretty cool. Victor, you're up next.
Yeah, this was fun. I think after this discussion in the that we had in chat, I think the next card I will make will be a suicidal wizard.
Oh my
Okay.
So I just got to put in the work to try and do that. I guess I'll plug my girlfriend's stuff again. She sells lashes, wigs, and other things of that nature.
All right,
I don't know if
cool.
she's still here, but that's that. But yeah, this was fun. I like Malachite. I know it's like a one shot, and I tend to just reuse the same characters over and over again. So there's like no progression
Mhm.
of them as a character, but I still feel like they develop as individual people through the different like reuses of the same thing. So I enjoyed it. It was really fun.
Awesome.
I like
And-
the momentum building with your character where they just keep getting summoned by the man with the face mask. Like,
Yeah.
that's like actually pretty sick, like story in general, even though they're all one shots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wanted to have it as like a narrative way to explain like why are there suddenly a bunch of random people here to do this random quest that I came up with. So that because originally it was just drop you in and then this is your purpose, and I feel like this
Mhm.
adds a little bit more of a narrative reason to it,
Yeah.
and it
Oh,
adds
at
a little bit
first,
of,
I
and
thought
it
you-
adds like a recurring consistency to them too, which I like.
And it goes with your channel theme, I think. And if you, this is dating myself. What was Page Masters? If anyone is familiar with that animated children's movie,
It is.
I
like
get a
that.
feel like that, like getting sucked into a story. You're in this library, and
Mhm.
your characters are thrown into the storybook that he reads, and it just lends itself to the whole DM chronicler
Yeah.
Right.
thing you're going with.
And
It's
you're
good, it's good.
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah.
Awesome. And Jack, if you want to go ahead and talk about your stuff.
Oh, yes, hello. I am Jack. You can find me over at twitch.tv/thepeoplesascension. We stream things five days a week now, really. Our main draw is our Saturday game, Dungeons and Dragons show. That is every Saturday at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. We are focusing on a necromancy campaign. So if you like the spooky ghosts here, you can see more of that over on my channel. We're currently focusing on exploring the concepts of death, undeath, the afterlife, and funerary customs in the perspective of multiple different cultures throughout my world. It's really fun, and it's really fun on Wednesdays when we do Wednesday world building, and we actually get to develop those cultures and dive into what the afterlife is and what the funerary customs are, and see how they're going to affect all the necromancy that is going to happen throughout the world in the coming season. So it's super fun. I will throw my links into the chat here, both our Twitch channel, my Twitch channel, and the Twitter channel. So you can follow me there if you want some more of that. And we do fun hangouts throughout the week. Play some video games, just kind of talk and hang out. And of course, lastly, I want to thank Bravin and everyone else here for having me on again. It's always so much fun. I enjoy making these characters. I especially enjoyed turning a barbarian on its head today and playing the super goofy, wacky barbarian who is not competent in what he's doing at all, entirely controlled by his ancestor spirits. It was good fun. I had a great time, and thanks for running the game, and nice to meet both of you, and great playing with both of you. So I had a ton of fun.
Yeah, and thanks again for coming last minute, and it's always a pleasure to have you. I'll say, like, you've never DM'd me for me before, but I can tell you're an excellent DM because you're great at crafting personalities for your characters, and so it's always a blast to see what new concept you have, whether it be a rat obsessed swarm keeper or
I missed that one.
that one
so
was pretty cool.
I love Ramona. She's great.
Or your character that just had a very independent donkey. Or now the mountain keeper Goliath. It's fantastic to see the kind of stuff that you come up with.
The tailor turned mountain keeper Goliath.
Yeah, the tailor turned.
Oh yeah, I got a ton of them. I am so excited to explore a lot more characters with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and your campaign sounds super dope. People should check it out. If you ever want a cool homebrew jester ghost, hit me up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Alright, so with that being said, to everyone out there watching, thank you so much. I always appreciate you coming in and hanging out, whether you chatted or lurked or anything like that. If you have Twitch Prime and you haven't used it yet, consider using it here. We now have new and very cool sub-badges, might I add. You can see some of the people that have them in chat. Very cool, drawn by my friend Brandon, and oh my god, I'm so happy. They look so good. I also have a unique emote that you can use, and a second one on the way. And you don't have to worry about ads when you watch. So, and you support the channel as well. You can help me, support me, and help me afford to buy a new camera, so that way I can do cooler stuff with battle maps and do other things to improve the stream. So yeah, your support is always appreciated in that front. If you want to see more of what I do an original one-shot just like this with some kind of unique spin every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern. I also stream Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern as well, where I do world building, map making, writing, commentary, or other D&D related stuff or preparation. So yeah, I hope to see you Monday or next Thursday at least to check out the new stuff. Yeah, that's all I'll plug for now. So thanks again for everyone. Thanks to the three of you for playing with me tonight. It was a blast. And I will see you all next time.
Thanks.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.